This music is hard to intro in with. It's very dated. We're playing a dated game tonight, though. Yeah. Oh, hello. Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And Ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damian Halme, professional disruptor and ghost host with the most. At your service. We deep chat. We talk about philosophical, political, religious, everything you can't talk about at the Thanksgiving dinner table with your family topics. And there's usually a game in the background. And tonight's game, because last Saturday, a week ago from today, we beat our format game way ahead of schedule. We're supposed to be playing Control 2 on Saturdays as soon as it releases. It hasn't released yet. It won't release till September. And so I thought, well, we'll just play Control 1 up till Control 2 comes out. And then we beat Control 1 in what? 4 or 5 streams tops? This was my second playthrough, I will admit. And so I thought maybe it would go a little bit faster, but I didn't think it would go this fast. And then something happened just a couple days ago that shook things up. Given that we just beat Control 1 and there's still a bit of time till Control 2, I thought we might start something else. And if I enjoy it enough, this might become another day's streaming content, either Friday to take over after the Earthbound / Mother games are all done, or its own day. But the owners of EverQuest, the current owners of EverQuest, they've been passed around a little bit like a hot potato. Daybreak Games has made a time-locked server, which means going back to the original vanilla game with no expansions, DLC, or whatever you want to call it. And they've implemented a new rule set to the game for funsies, for people like me who can't play an MMO, because we just don't have that kind of time to dedicate to a full-fledged, full-featured MMO these days. So we're going to be playing a game that's branded as EverQuest, but it's called EverQuest Legends. And it just launched literally 2 or 3 days ago. But it also holds all of the original assets from the 1999 vanilla release. Just made, retooled for solo players with little time, which is kind of cool. I think we're going to learn some things about the history of MMOs and how they can make it better for people in today's day and age with everything that they've learned over the years. Sierra, thank you for being our first champion. I appreciate that. Also, David Alexander, hi, welcome on in. I have missed you guys since last night. For those of you that were here last night anyways, I don't think either of you were, or you caught the VOD later. But last night we started a new game based on Mother. This one was definitely influenced by Mother 1, which is crazy because so far, Undertale, Omori, In Stars in Time, like they were influenced by maybe the later Mother games, either Earthbound or Mother 3, or by other games in the genre. And I do feel like now that we're playing Yume Nikki, which we just started yesterday, I understand where Omori got a lot of its influence. Because Yume Nikki, while definitely getting influence from Mother 1, did inspire, I'm certain of this, aspects of Omori. It's just such an interesting subworld of gaming. One in which there's gameplay involved, but the majority of what you're doing in the game is feeling confused and ostracized and deep feels and emotions. The world is confusing. The players are going through things themselves. and you feel like maybe you can actually relate to these characters, especially if you're neurospicy. They've been such interesting, wonderful games. Really not focused on the making you feel powerful or making you feel like you've saved someone at the end of the game, but just putting you through an emotional and mental journey. I do think modern games have learned to do this eventually, but the fact that there was a genre of RPG that did this so well so long ago is impressive. I think that's it, is that in an era where so many kids were probably playing Mario or some first-person shooter like Counter-Strike or Call of Duty, and then anybody who found this genre was like tackling the demons inside their own head, the skeletons in the closet, thinking maybe I need to go see a therapist. Maybe I need to repair my relationship with so-and-so. It's been really cool. Well, without further ado, I've got a brand new game, and sort of a new game based entirely on 1999 assets to dive into. So we're going to at least get started in that arena. This is one of those games, given the era that it was in, MMOs of the late 90s, early 2000s were mostly just about running around and killing things until you got strong. So I do feel like us embarking in this game will be, half me learning a game that I played way back in the day. So I probably don't know a lot about its modernizations at this point. And Kenya, hello, welcome on in. And the other half being us just chatting, because there's going to be so much of me just like fighting enemies. And that's only interesting for so long. So without further ado, let's pop into said game. Here we are. So here's the Earth. We're going to create a character rather than sit at a rotating screen forever. Back in the early days of EverQuest, I created a number of characters. Some of them I found to be very fun to play through the game. My first character was a Wood Elf Ranger, and it was a lot of fun. I had a great time playing that character, but I got class envy and eventually made other characters here and there. But my favorite one, just for social clout and experience through the game, and people really knowing me for who I was, being in a guild, and getting like a recognition, not just playing an individual's run through a game, but like really being someone. I was a halfling, and I think the halflings are just fantastic. I'm surprised you. Oh yeah, I did. I have a couple reasons. Reason number one, I cut my hair, is we ran into some budget constraints this summer. We've had a number of things that we really felt like we really needed to see family in California, and we needed to prioritize setting some budget aside to take a trip there. It wasn't a vacation so much. I still worked every day. I just used a computer over there to do the work, but so we took a budget chunk there. I'll get to why this matters. Did that, and then also one of our kitties had a dental abscess, and we needed to get like medication and care for her for that, and that was a huge chunk out of our pocketbooks. So why this matters as far as me having long hair, I was growing my hair long and also saving money to invest in some like truly demon hunter, vampire slayer aesthetic gear. I've already been building the backdrop over time, bits and pieces here and there for that kind of stuff. And then I was going to like slowly build the aesthetic, and wearing that kind of gear in short, like modern hairstyles feels really janky. It feels cheap and kind of lame. Like somebody who is walking through the Ren Fair holding their cell phone on a gimbal and like live streaming at the same time. Like it just feels kind of like an icky incongruence or anachronicity. So I was like, well, I'll just grow my hair out because longer hair plus all of these cool wardrobe aesthetics will look really badass. And I just hadn't been able to devote that money that was getting diverted to other places to getting the cool Vampire Slayer outfits going on. Maybe I should just put up like an Amazon wish list thing for people to invest in so I can get that gear. But so I was just wearing, I don't know, whatever I could find in my closet on a whim, which is like, you know, t-shirts and shorts and pants and whatever. But with the long hair, and it didn't look nearly as good as I wanted it to. Long hair works great with older clothes or like other era clothing, but modern clothes, I just kind of felt like, and this is not the case for everybody with long hair, so don't get me wrong. But for me and my aesthetic, with the clothes I was wearing plus the longer hair, it just felt kind of like give up on life look. And I wasn't really enjoying it. Plus I haven't had enough time this summer to like properly take care of my long locks. Like really do, hello Trella. Like the nice conditioning and manufacturing of a beautifully well-kept hairstyle. I kept like getting back on stream or just like getting out into public with like greasy, unwashed hair. And long hair really shows when you haven't taken care of yourself. I was like, you know what? Yes to long hair, no to the timing of it. I need to cut my hair short again and try again some other time. And the worst part of this too is like, oh, hello, Kate. Hi. The worst part of growing my hair out and or cutting it is the community and my like private life friends. You're all like 50-50, like really 50-50. When I cut my hair short, I will disappoint half of you that really liked me with the long hair. And every time I grow my hair out, I disappoint 50% of you. That's like, oh, you look so good, like, I don't know, modern, masculine, clean and tight sort of look. So no matter what I do, somebody out there is going to be like, oh, I missed the other version of you. I can't win. Or I can win, but only half. Yeah. If I keep watching this stream, I can save my streak. Hey, Coach Roa, apparently you weren't here yesterday. I have evidence you were. Do I need to open a ticket on your behalf? Like, listen, Twitch. Long hair looked good. I think this style works well for you, though. I think I can make them both work given the right self-care and outfits and everything. Yeah, it's just I can do it, just not right now. Yeah, right now short hair is fine. And you're gonna go short for a while again too. Oh, have I inspired you as well? I do think the short hair looks good though too. I think both have their own advantages. Thank you. I feel that way too personally. Like I liked the long hair. If I had more time to do care on it and really had some other clothes on, probably doesn't have to be like full Vampire Slayer, Georgian era, whatever. I probably would have liked it more. And I think like the older I get, the more like long hair is kind of like more interesting. Whereas like short hair is kind of everybody and every man sort of look at some point. Short hair kind of gives you a bit more of a baby face. And I'm not adverse to that. I don't mind looking young. I don't mind people thinking I look younger than I actually am. That's not a bad thing. But I also like looking older and distinguished too. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I guess everything is good and I should just do whatever works best in any given era. Right now, as hot as it is and as lack of cool clothes for long hair as I have right now, short hair might be the way to go. Yeah. Mine is thinner, so I'm always on the hypercritical watch of, does it look stringy? Should I cut it? Yeah, and I mean, can you do things to give your hair a body? Yes, you can, but that takes time and effort. And it's like, you know, how much bandwidth do you have each day? What do you look like when you really just are on a day where you have to rot? Like, there's nothing you can do. Everybody has those days where, you know, you're going to fall short of your own personal expectations for looks. And then do you still like yourself at that point? Or, yeah, there's a lot to consider. Mine is really thick, but I'd be the same. Thick, I mean, thick and thin both have their issues, right, too? Like thin, you look at yourself and you're like, my hair is stringy, or it doesn't hold a form, or it's like lacking body, or I feel like I can see my scalp a little bit too much through my hair. And then thick is like, how do you tame it? Or if like it doesn't do the right shape that you like, or if one part waves weird, or it's like sticking out in a way and there's like no taming it in any way. Everybody wants something that they don't have with their hair, I think. Ramen, hello and welcome. Your name makes me hungry. I was literally, before I got my stream up and running tonight, I was so craving ramen, like really, really badly. I was about to open instant ramen and make it for myself and just eat it while I streamed. Because I don't know why I want carbs so bad right now, but I really want just a bowl full of stringy, noodly carbs. Thick means I have to spend more time brushing it. That's true. It can get tangly. Yeah. Well, my kiddos have thin hair and it still gets like really tangly, especially the tiny. Sorry, I should be using their like internet screen names or whatever. Not screen names, but their pseudonyms. Cleo has particularly this weird thing where I don't know if when she sleeps, she like rubs her hair, the back of her head in her pillow or something, but it turns into like dreadlocks by the morning. And it's like she has these weird like rolled tight bits of thin, extremely thin hair. And it's almost impossible to brush through. It hurts really bad. It hurts her scalp really bad. You feel like you're going to break the hair no matter what because it's so thin, but it gets like caught up in these weird mats really badly. So yeah, thick and thin can get really tangly. I have my older daughter on a brutal honesty oath. Oh, I'm so intrigued. She will hurt my feelings rather than let me walk around with sadness. Wait, let you walk like you would be sad if you didn't know the truth kind of thing? What do you mean you'd be sad instead of having your feelings hurt? Because getting your feelings hurt, I think, would make you sad. I'm curious what you mean by that. Should we actually put a character up here? We have a character up. Instead of just staring at an empty room and listening to the same small loop. Honestly, like the brutal honesty thing looks interesting to me though, as an oath. Coincidentally, a friend just sent me it's just some comedian, social media person who was saying, what if adults acted like toddlers or like little kids, maybe between 3 and 6 years old sort of thing. And she had a lot of brutal honesty in her delivery. Like, oh, is that a mole on your face? Like, have you seen a doctor to get it checked or whatever? Or like, do you want to see my scar here? Blah, 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 blah. And it's really funny hearing these things come from an adult. But I was watching that video and thinking, honestly, personally, I'd love more adult interactions or close friends that were incredibly brutally honest. Like, hey, is the back of your head, is your hair thinning back there? Like, what's going on? Or like, what would you do if you lost your hair back there? Or like, hey, you know, do your parents float you right now? Or are you like financially stable? Or like, do you want to watch me do this trick? I don't know. Just little like random, wide open, complete honesty, no filter. To me, I think I could float with that better than people who constantly mask and hide their true emotions and intentions all the time. But as adults, we usually don't get to choose. Everybody masks all the time because we're all so scared of pushing everybody away that we refuse to say anything that might be helpful, that might be correctional, that might be navigational for people, because we're afraid we'll hurt their feelings and they'll say, I don't want to be friends with you anymore. And then you'll be one less friend. And adults already have so much trouble making friends in the first place. Yeah. We all need someone like that in our lives. I do think so. Satin pillowcase. So she has like a satin bonnet, but we always forget to remind her to put it on, and she doesn't remember to put it on herself. But that might be a thing. If not, maybe we'll have to do the pillowcase method. But the bonnet was working for a while. Now that you mention it, now that I'm reminded of that. I've been thinking about braiding my hair. Hi, Sinner, by the way. Since I have the undercut, oh, nice. It would give that Viking vibe. I'm not sure if I have the attitude to pull it off. You know, I do think we're in a post attitude plus fashion vibe. I really do think, like, if you want to look a certain way or just like wear certain clothes, I don't think anybody's really gonna mess with you. You know, you get like a motorcycle jacket, but you don't have like that biker attitude. Who cares? Get the jacket. If you enjoy it, then you enjoy it. You go dark academia, you look like a Harry Potter extra in the movie, but you're not actually intellectual. Whatever, does it bring you joy? Great. I really do feel like we're slowly getting to a point where you wear what brings you joy. Nobody else gives you shit for it. And if they do, you just go, ha, I'm sorry you're so insecure that you got to make fun of me. And then you move on. You don't talk with that person. You go find your tribe. Because, I mean, I'm terminally online. So my theory is if I can't make friends in public the way I look and act and think, I'll just find you all on the internet instead. I'll live stream and then you find my chat and you like me and you stay. You don't like me and you leave. And therefore, I inevitably get people that I enjoy who share my ideas and values. So I say, live your Viking life. No joke, my ex used to basically grind the back of his head into the bed while sleeping, and it'd get matted even while short. That's crazy. Short hair just getting like matted up like that. I wonder, like, was he suffering from bad dreams or it makes you wonder, like, what kind of quality of sleep someone gets when their head is moving in that nature. I think I'll always have long hair now. I'll never lose it. Nice. I might grow mine out again. We'll see. Yeah. There's no one look that I am completely married to that I won't change later on if I feel like it. Especially, like, all of our bodies are changing all the time. We all have to remember, especially anybody living in America, living in a youth-centric nation, you will get old. You're bound to get old. What are you going to look like in 5 years, in 10 years, in 15 years? Is your style today really going to match at that point? No, go explore, go find new stuff, go try stuff, go experiment with yourself. Be your favorite looking person that you can be, or at least in your top 5 favorite looking people, be one of them if you can. Let me walk around with sad stringy hair. My dad's genes are starting to come out in me, so I may be losing my hair before too long. Yeah, it's a thing, but there are ways to look. I mean, there are plenty of lacking hair attractive ways to present. And, you know, as long as you're happy with how you look and anybody else you want to impress is impressed by what you've chosen to do, it's a win-win at that point. With her autism, she's pretty blunt and brutally honest already. Love that, honestly. I know autism's not like a superpower, but that one part, or that bluntness side of things, I respect. I do. This was taking that and promising each other not to lie to save our feelings when the world is going to see it anyway. There's a superpower there. Yeah. Being in your own home, in the sanctity and safety of your own 4 walls or whatever, and nobody else outside is going to be rendering an opinion on what you do. Why not speak openly and just be like, hey, all pretense aside, here's what I think about this, or here's how you made me feel, or here's what I perceive of what you just did or said. Why not? Why not have that with somebody in the world? I think it's a great idea. Protective styles for sleeping, satin bonnets if she can do it. Yeah, if we remember to actually put it on her. And satin pillowcase. Oh, yeah, I guess we could do both, really. Confidence is the biggest key to pulling off any look. That is so true. I've seen some people that I would personally, like, if you just showed me a still picture of them on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd be like, oh, average, maybe a little bit above average, maybe a little bit below. But if you see them live and they like walk into a room and there's some sort of gravitas about them, there's an emotional and personality aspect that they, what is going on? What just happened down there? I saw a thing that flashed on my screen. Okay. Maybe it wasn't an actual alert for something. I thought I saw something and missed it, but I did. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Yeah. I do feel like that's absolutely true. That the more confident you are, you walk in and your points on the scale, whatever, if somebody says you're a 7, you can bump that up to an 8 or 9 based on how you feel about yourself and how you carry yourself and how you connect and interact with other people, how you make them feel. 100%. Not confident, fake it. No one will know. I have done fake it till you make it for so many years of my life. Honestly, I was telling this to, I think, one of my daughters, actually, that, when I was 12, I was soft-spoken, I had extreme difficulty in social engagements, even talking to like a food server at a restaurant. And then by high school, I had developed a huge crush on somebody, got her phone number, and was trying to call her and talk regularly, not just like call once and see if we could start dating, because I didn't know how to do all of that. I was pretty agnostic to the whole process of how do you like woo somebody that you're interested in. But just calling, just to talk, just to chat somebody up. And I couldn't do it live. I could not engage with somebody on the phone live and make a meaningful conversation. I would probably just freeze and they'd be like, well, if you don't have anything to say, I think I'm going to go. And then I would lose her. So I used to take sticky notes and write down conversation topics and ask a lot of questions. If you ask a lot of questions, it's always a win. You get them talking, you get them talking about themselves. And then naturally, you might have follow-up questions that aren't on the notes, and that's fine. But if there's like a little bit of a lull or that conversation topic sort of burnt out, then you move on to the next one on your little card. And yeah, it was basically like conducting mini interviews, but with just one person many times over the course of a year. And I think it got me better at speaking, at least my first attempt. I eventually took drama. I took drama in high school. I lettered in drama in high school. For those of you that know, like Letterman jackets with the little like pins you can get for excellence in one field or another. Most people think of letters as like you get a letter in football if you're great. If you hit like the certain criteria to get the football letter, then you get the little pin. It's not a letter. It's like I don't know. It's usually like a silver football shaped pin or whatever. But at my high school, you could get one in drama. And I did. I got my drama letter. And then I went to an acting academy after university and like all these things. So I eventually built up that skill set. But it was very much a fake it till you make it for me. Absolutely, 100%. All right, let's catch up with everything else now that I went on that incredibly long tangent. Having a unique appearance provides whimsy to everyone around you that they might otherwise be lacking. So true, even if people don't find you attractive. I would take an unattractive, whimsical person entering the room over an attractive person with no whimsy. Just like beige core, pumpkin spice, Uggs, whatever. Give me the whimsy, I say. It's a public service. It is. It breathes life into us to have whimsical people around. Even if it is faking it till you make it, or you're managing neurospiciness. Like, well, I need to wear these colors because it brings me peace and it calms me down. Otherwise, I get socially anxious. Wear the colors. You're making us all happy at the same time. Yes, absolutely. What I mean is, I've had friends who were bald at 25. Oh, yeah. When I started going to college, I was already meeting young people who were going gray or going bald. That it's not a byproduct of age for everybody. I haven't lost any hair yet. Nice. I've had people talk about this in stream. Very few. Most of you are incredibly, insanely kind, honestly. But every once in a while, somebody will come in and see the distance between my eyebrows and my forehead and go like, oh, what an unfortunate hairline. My hairline hasn't moved for years. I've shown most of you old pictures of me. I've always had a 5 head. My hairline doesn't move, but it looks like I'm losing my hair. Yeah, I haven't lost any as far as I know. Feels like the same thickness everywhere. Not getting a friar tuck or anything, but I've always had hair that, you know, shows how much brain I have. Basically, that's how I think of it, is to hold this much brain, I need extra forehead. Yeah. I think part of it is he had lower back problems. Oh, do you think he was in like pain while he slept? So he slept with his knees up? Oh, feet flat on the bed. Interesting. Yeah, that is a weird sleep posture. I don't know if I could fall asleep that way. I can picture it, but I think also I don't think I could sleep on my back. It would affect my breathing, I think at some point. My tongue would fall back in my throat and I'd start snoring or something. I don't really care how I look, so it's mostly a thing I do for the teddy. I feel the same way about Oz. Yeah. Turns out he likes the cuddly, a little extra cushion, nerdy types, so I pretty much just have to be me. We love the teddy. Especially every little bit of lore we get about him is just perfect. That is the best. My younger brother was bald at 20. Yeah, exactly. You just never know. I thought I missed the bald gene, but I'm getting a spot on the back of my skull I hadn't noticed because it's impossible to see without 2 mirrors. I do think it's helpful to have mirrors around the house. Especially, like, there are just places on all of our bodies that unless you have, like, a standing mirror or wall-mounted mirror plus a handheld somewhere, you might miss out on looking at a part of your body. And I know some parts of our body are just not that attractive, or we don't want to look at it, or it's disgusting or weird or whatever, or you don't like looking at it from the angle that you have to in a mirror. But if you don't look at those parts of your body, you might miss something, or you might miss that something has been happening over time. If you can't naturally see every part of your body, chances are if you're a human being, unless you got weird chameleon eyes going on or whatever, or you stand in front of cameras that can see every angle of you. I don't do that. You can't see every angle here. You're going to miss out on the trajectory of how your body's developing. And again, we all age. We're all changing. We're all becoming somebody different over time. Keep track of that kind of stuff. You know, analyze and test and check to see what kind of a person you're becoming. Make sure that nothing gets left unnoticed for too long. If you don't regularly see a doctor, especially, you gotta see yourself. I think you have to leave yourself some grace to make sure that everything that's going on with you at least gets analyzed by you. I lettered in debate. Nice. See, you and I, we got those non-sports. Well, I also lettered in cross country, but yeah, the non. I would say cross country is also kind of like, is it a sport? It's a sport, but is it a sport? Those non-sporty letters. 5 head. I don't remember where I heard that from, but yeah. Let me take a quick bio break. I should have done that before I started my stream. We haven't even made our character yet, but I gotta go. I will be right back. Let's try for that little white glowy. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Oh, how did he hurt me? That's so rude. 55 health taken away from me for nothing. Easy. Just because I slammed into his behind the wrong way. I didn't know there was a wrong way until it happened. Alright. I want to walk into your restroom and feel like it smells and looks so clean. I want it to feel like I just broke the seal on a brand new room. I'm like playing Betrayal in the House on the Hill, and I've opened the door to a brand new room tile. I want to feel like I'm breaking the hymen on the restroom. It's so virgin and fresh. Please don't clip that. Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that.
Mars, why did you emote what you did? I actually don't know how to get my horse back up now.
Could she need for something?
I'm not sure what she needs right now. Oh, your emotes can predict the future. Together, rub them until you get some friction, and then talk about one topic or another. Where are we exactly in roads? Okay. I really don't like how many blips are on the screen. It does make it really hard to see.
No, thank
Maybe we
you.
should
I'm afraid
toggle
I'm actually
blips
on the job right now.
back off. What? Somebody said oh, no. Wait, what's going on? Who's this guy? Who is this guy?
Fuck.
Okay. Yada, yada, yada. There you go.
No. Always assume that the pussy is alive.
Ooh, ooh.
Dorothy Miller, how about Cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
No, she would rather pass.
Dorothy Miller, can you hold my camera so I can pee?
Oh, I went up to a 3.
All right, I'm back. Hi. Let's catch up with the rest of the chat, shall we? Kit says, I'm down 50 pounds since December. Nice. I am also changing my body since December. I'm curious how that ended up happening, that you and I synced up our body trajectories there. I have a soft goal for another 20, but honestly, I don't want to lose the little extra padded curves. That's a thing. Whether or not you feel a certain way about them, you also got to think, how does my significant other feel about these? If you have kids, how do my kids feel about these? I have these ear hairs that I wear headphones, so you all probably just don't really regularly see them. But I have these ear hairs that are long, but I've had them all my life. They don't really show up on camera. And they're not like I think like old person ear hairs are kind of coarse and jaggedy. And so they kind of like stick out. And so, you buy an ear hair trimmer or whatever, and you buzz that stuff regularly. Annoying. First of all, annoying. Second of all, like, what is your ear hair really hurting anybody? If you're old and you got long hairs coming out of your ears and nose, that just happens to old people. Just probably leave it. It's fine, whatever. But mine is like soft and downy, I guess. That might be a way to describe it. And I've been to just like a quick haircut place before, the budget ones. And if you don't mention something, they'll usually just trim all that stuff up, shave it off real quick. But then I've come back to my kids and they're like, your ears, where's all the hair? Because they like it. And so I had to come to terms with, if I have hairy ears just naturally, just innately, and my kids innately like it, they're like, when you shave all the stuff off, it's weird because it's not you. It's not your body. At some point, you just got to put your pride away and just be who makes everybody the most happy, including yourself. You got to be a part of that too. You know, if something really bugs you, don't do it for other people. But yeah, I get the having just a little bit of extra curves, just cause. I'm just taking it as it goes, and I can always eat a donut. Hell yeah, I do love donuts. If somebody told me you can have the body you love, but you can never have a donut again, I'd be kind of pissed off personally. Sir Pat Stew has been a role model since I was 8. If I go bald, I'll be able to handle it. Honestly, yeah. For all of the shaming I think we had for many decades of like, oh, if you look like this, or if you do this with your hair, or how your eyebrows are shaped or whatever, you're going to look awful and weird and stuff. It's like, or now, personally, I feel, going back to I think we're starting to enter a golden era for looks. Look what makes you happy. Make yourself happy and be that and do that. Do a happy. And if other people aren't happy, don't hang out with them. Your looks clearly aren't going to make them happy, and their unhappiness clearly ain't going to make you happy. So just agree to disagree. That man was attractive in every stage of his life. Honestly, that's true. Patrick Stewart is a good pick. He's a good guy. 100%. He did a talk about his dad after the war, domestic violence, and shell shock. Yeah, right. What we called PTSD before it was recognized properly. It was a very interesting and emotional testimony. I love that. I really do love hearing about people's personal backstories like that. And it doesn't have to be anybody famous, you know? Like, I personally, if I had the time and the bandwidth to reach out to every one of you and like hear your backstories and like understand your pasts and what makes you tick, and like, I personally would love that. If I could, I would make it all into content too. Just to show, not because I want to exploit you for views. I do, because I need money, but also because I think the world needs to know that what makes them weird or it makes them uncomfortable or insecure about themselves is not so isolating, and it's not so endemic to just them. We're all going through weird stuff, and some of us have gone through way worse. And that's never to discriminate and say, if you haven't discovered a point in your life where you've had like the worst violence against you, but these other people have, therefore, you know, you're not worthy of the same level of concern or care. Small hurt needs care. Big hurt needs care. Yeah. Don't compare your journey to somebody else's and say, well, I haven't suffered enough to get help. I've had some of that in my own life where I felt like, well, it could be worse, so maybe I should just shut up and put up with it. And I don't want to keep living that way. Yeah. But great, lovely, wonderful. Thank you. This stream has been so good so far, and we haven't even started one iota of learning anything about this game. Let's learn about this game, Justice Coach. I'm going to read this very tiny window on the screen, which I wanted to try to resize for the text. The text doesn't change in size. Apparently, they want you to get this close to the screen and actually like really hone it. I'm just kidding. I can read it from here. I still haven't gotten my contacts replaced, which is why I keep wearing these glasses. I like these glasses. Don't get me wrong. At some point, I should probably get my contacts replaced, though. The game, before you even begin, before you can even click on anything around you, comes up with this pop-up window right about here. Actually, it comes up over your character, so you can't even see who you're looking at. And it says, welcome to EverQuest Legends, which is different. It is different. I'll explain a little bit what I know about the backstory of what EverQuest Legends is compared to EverQuest, the 1999 MMO that inspired games like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV, and many other games. This was one of the biggest inspirations for other MMOs in the future. This is a multi-class game. That's what differentiates this from traditional EverQuest. As you create your character, you can choose one primary class and one secondary class from the tabs in the class section. At level 10, you will unlock a third class slot. You will be able to utilize the class loadout system once in-game to create and adjust class combinations. Please note that upon reaching level 11, your primary class and deity will become locked and can then only be changed by completing specific achievements to unlock other classes and deities. However, your second and third classes have no restrictions and can be changed at any time. So basically the Final Fantasy job system, but with multiple jobs at once, more like 11, less like 14. The class loadout system can be accessed through the inventory window or by using the default keybind. We don't use default keybinds. I'm not going to remember that one. Each class tracks its own level and experience. Up to level 10, all of your classes will level together and each receives the full experience you earn. So you're not dividing. If you get 100 experience from killing an enemy, every class you get gets 100 experience, not divided up. That's kind of cool. After reaching level 11, only the classes currently being utilized will gain experience. That's interesting. So does that mean even if I have classes I haven't chosen, do they get experience too up to level 10? So I don't have to level them up from 1 to 10? Maybe. It's unclear. Experience is never split. Each active class always receives the full amount it's eligible for. If you change your class loadout after level 10, your character level will adjust to the lowest level among the selected classes. Okay, so if I have classes that are different levels, you're only as strong as your lowest. That's what it means, basically. Your experience will then advance your lowest class until they match, after which they will level evenly again. That's kind of cool too. So if you've got something that needs to catch up, you devote all the experience to that class until you get back up to full-fledgedness. Now, what I'm going to make is not EverQuest min-maxing. That is to say, I'm not making a character that is the best of what you can do. There are certain races in the game, like the Erudite, who are meant to be, this one says wizard before I even selected anything, meant to be casters. The Erudites are just inherently smart. The Erudite means intelligent or smart, right? So Erudite class or race, are meant to be all the spellcasters. Or if you pick somebody really beefy and strong, they're meant to be like your warriors and big tanks and shadow knights and stuff like that. That's just how the game do. You can pick off race class combo though. You can be somebody who's tiny and frail and make them into a warrior, or somebody who's strong like this and make them into a spellcaster. And you have bad stats to begin with, but you eventually get there. And this game is so OP, like it's really meant for soloing. So I'm not really concerned that what I pick is going to screw me over for the long haul, if you know what I mean. We're picking Halfling. And the reason why we're doing this is because my most renowned character from beginning to end of my time playing EverQuest 1, way back in the day, I started near, if not right at, launch, which was in 1999. And one of my favorite characters that I played was a Halfling. I love the Halfling race. I love their starting area. I love actually never played in their starting area. Now that I think about it, I took my Halfling and immediately met my friends, and we played the common lands to the deserts sort of area where I think everybody who played this game knows very well. The Freeport, common lands, desert, and then from there you go to do different things. And the neat thing about being a Halfling is you have a lot of different classes available to you, but you can also be some that are kind of not really meant for these tiny folks. Halfling, by the way, is just the Dungeons and Dragons, the Wizards of the Coast, and many IP after that version of the Hobbit. You just can't say Hobbit because you have to pay somebody to say Hobbit in your game. And so the idea that you had a barefoot, hairy foot, short person that's in love with food and merrymaking and the simple quiet life. That became the halfling. Unlike gnomes, which are also short people, but they're very obsessed with like tinkering and mechanics and clockworks and all that sort of stuff, or the dwarves, which are about drinking beer and mead and getting precious gems and mining and building beautiful underground stuff. Halflings, I feel like, are the world's half-sized humans that are just about hedonism. Good food, good drink, good laughs, and nothing important except taking a ring to Mordor at one point. Which is why there's just something about them I love. There are so many other races and classes to choose from. I have played a number of them when I played EverQuest originally. And I had a good time with all of them. I never really played much of the evil races. I was a Dark Elf at one point because I read the Dark Elf books by R.A. Salvatore, which are part of the Forgotten Realms stories. They're good. Don't get me wrong. They're good. They're interesting. But I don't think I really invested deeply in the Dark Elf EverQuest world so much. The longest played characters I played as were Wood Elves. My very first character was a Wood Elf Ranger. I wanted to be, when I first started EverQuest, I wanted to be the character from the Dark Elf books, the Dark Elf R.A. Salvatore books. He was a Dark Elf Ranger, according to the Dungeons and Dragons world. And so he wielded... So my YouTube chat isn't showing up in my multi-chat. I do not know how to correct for that. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to help me fix that soon. I could take a look at it tomorrow and see what I could do. But off the top of my head, it's not something I've tackled. Or, yeah, to my knowledge, I don't know what I would do to try to fix it. Sign out and sign back in, or, well, I don't even remember how the multi-chat gets configured. So, yeah, I don't know. Definitely something we can look at tomorrow. In the meantime, you can always open up a YouTube studio window and go to the live stream that you're currently on. And if you hit go live, you can see your live stream there, and you can click into it and you can see the chat there. Just has to be like another open window that you manage in the meantime. That's what I would do if you can still hear me. So yeah, back to the story at hand. The character I wanted to be was the Dark Elf from the Dark Elf. It's 2 more open windows in the meantime. Yeah, I don't love it, but that's how you might have to do. I did want to be the character from the Dark Elf books called Drist Do'Urden. And so I picked Dark Elf, and then I went to go pick Ranger. And wouldn't you know it, Ranger is blocked out. It's behind chat here in the corner, top right corner. But yeah, Dark Elves can't be Rangers in EverQuest because they're evil, and Rangers are these like neutral, woodsy characters. They're like park rangers. They're interested in bears and trees and stuff like that. So Dark Elves are not interested in nature, apparently, in any sort of way. You can't be a druid. You can't be a ranger. You can't do nature things. And you can't wield dual scimitars as anybody. Well, maybe as a rogue, you could do it. And so I was like, I really want the dual scimitar ranger character. So I just looked around and I was like, well, Wood Elf has different color skin, but it's similar, I guess. You can be the ranger. You can dual wield. You can put 2 scimitars in his hand. I can be as close to Drist Do'Urden as possible. I did pick out a different name. I wasn't going to name my character Drist. And then I went up close. This is 1999. And right now what we're looking at here are the 1999 assets. And I flipped through the character faces. And with the men, I looked at all of these faces. You're experiencing what I'm experiencing when I first bought EverQuest 1 way back in the day, near launch. And I looked at these faces and I was like, I hate these faces. These faces all look so stupid to me. there's just something about, you all probably are looking at it today going, I don't know, for 1999, they probably look fine. I'm telling you, at my age back then, I was like, no, I hate these faces. They all look dumb. They all look special in a non-good version of the word special. And I don't want to be them. I don't want to be this guy. And I was like, you know what? I'll try one more thing, because if it can't be a dark elf and it can't be a wood elf, I'm running short on what I could do. So here's what I'll do. I'll switch to female, even though I've never played a female in a video game before, especially an online game. And I'll just run through the faces. And honestly, this was the first face I started on right now. This was the face I chose. But I did go through and flip through the female faces. And I was like, I don't know. Some of them are kind of weird, kind of alien-eyed. Some of them. No, wait, this is the one. This is absolutely the one. And I settled on this face. I was like, red hair, green eyes. That's attractive in its own sort of way. And yeah, this is going to be my ranger. And so my first character, Wood Elf Ranger, I picked a female in an online game for the first time in my life. Just because when I looked through the Dark Elves, they couldn't be what I wanted. And when I looked through the Wood Elf males, I hated how they looked. I hated how everyone looked. I picked the female because I hated how the males looked. And then from that point forward, I realized I love how being in an online game as a female, you are treated. I played males after that. These ears are an awful off color. Look at them. They're so detailed. They look so bumpy. These are some awful elf ears. But somehow I looked at this face and I was like, yes, this is my character apparently. I was treated so differently as a female online than I had ever been treated before as a male online. I never went back. I don't even care if it was catfishing. Honestly, nobody who's playing a game with you online who sees your female character form is thinking about getting to know you in real life. And if they are, you ignore them and move on with your life. But from this point forward, I vowed to never play a male character. I did. I played some male characters online. But I played mostly predominantly female characters online, thanks to EverQuest 1. Yeah, I wasn't impressed with EverQuest as I'd hoped, but I still played it. It had its shortcomings, but I had nothing else like this. And the games that I came from before this, the number one game I came from before EverQuest that I played an immense amount of time in was a text-based MUD called Major MUD. I know there are many different flavors of MUDs. The one I played was called Major MUD. And I really enjoyed that. And I especially enjoyed that with my friends. And when my friends all left for EverQuest, I joined because what I really preferred wasn't the game so much. It was spending time with my friends in the game world. And so would I have enjoyed EverQuest for as long as I did alone? Not a chance. I enjoyed my friends, and my friends playing EverQuest and me playing with them made this world what it was. So I do feel like I already know I'm missing a significant part of the nostalgia to this game because I don't have that friend group anymore. None of them talk to me anymore, almost at all. And yeah, without that, I don't know if it's the same world to me. But the number one favorite character that I played in that time was a halfling, a female, like I do anyways, and a warrior. The halflings don't have good warrior stats, so this is kind of a counter pick. This is not the best warrior to pick, but in a game like EverQuest Legends, where everything's sped up and you can multi-class and whatever, all these sort of like weird new hacks built into the game, this doesn't matter so much. And so I'm picking this for the aesthetic, for the culture, and for the nostalgia to connect up to my original halfling warrior when I played in an era where it was a bad decision. It was a bad decision, and yet I was popular at the same time. And to me, being popular in an MMO, being famous, being known, is almost more of a win than being good stats. Being able to kill a dragon well, while being just one of 50 people in a big old guild that people don't really know you personally, versus having strangers know who I am and calling out to me. I preferred being famous over being good. And in this server, I think it can be both. So we're going to be a halfling. We're going to be female. We're going to be a warrior. Start picking warrior. And we'll read all the little blurbs here because why not? Warriors are the masters of armed combat and defense. Wait, is there anything about halflings here before we select warrior? I never even thought to read about this stuff. This really gives us a better chance to learn more about the lore of the world that I probably didn't take the time to learn when I was younger. Halflings are aptly named as they are half the size of the average height for most of Norath's races. They usually measure about 3 feet in height and are often thick around their middles. Rude? I'd say love handles, because that's a nicer way to call it. Their lack of height is not to be confused as a weakness, though. If confronted or threatened, halflings are very capable, whatever that means. Now, the warrior blurb. Warriors are the masters of armed combat and defense, taking the point in battles and going head-to-head with the most dangerous creatures of Norath. Warriors are a melee class with the ability to wear plate armor, hell yeah, and wield all types of weapons. Warriors build their strength and stamina to unheard of levels, making them far hardier than any other class. When combined with their heavy armor and excellent defensive skills, warriors are unmatched in their ability to survive the most brutal battles. Warriors train themselves in the skills of combat, mastering the use of all weapons and tactics. Warriors also learn to taunt their opponents, making themselves the focus of all their enemies' attacks. This is where the original idea of tanking came in. Well, I guess not just from here, but yeah, it does also enter this game. Allowing the less resilient members of their group to remain safe from harm. Warriors are often the cornerstone of a good group, providing a strong defense while also dealing heavy damage to their enemies. Warriors fare poorly when adventuring alone. We'll see about that. And are an excellent choice for those who enjoy grouping and taking the front line in battle. We do have some options for deity. Agnostic, Brel Ceralis, or Ralozek. Brel, if I remember correctly, is like more the halfling-y sort of deity, and Ralozek is kind of a war lord, or we could go agnostic. I feel like I do want to secure in as a deity and see how that affects my faction positively with other halflings, as opposed to being agnostic and maybe they only like me so-so. And you can only start in one city. Halflings don't live anywhere else outside of Rivervale until you get older and you move on your own. But no halfling can just choose where they start, whereas humans have a couple different places they can start. Halflings only start in the very middle of the world. Let's go into appearance and make sure we choose exactly how we want to look. I want to look like my original character, and I don't remember exactly how she looks, but she wasn't blonde and she wasn't blue-eyed, I don't think. Maybe when I see the face, I'm gonna immediately recognize it. No, that's not the case. I might flip through all of these and decide, no, it's not that. No, honestly, I think it's this one. This one looks like the one. Dirty blonde with gray blue eyes. Just like me. Is that why I picked this face? You can't choose hair color, eyes, facial hair, all this sort of stuff. This is all for the later version of the game. This is, I do remember, this is how my original halfling warrior looked on character creation. Now, the interesting thing about this particular server, we can also go into secondary and we can choose a secondary class. I've thought about this before I started streaming. There's a lot of different options here. And I do feel like being a warrior, which at first, when I picked this character, I was just a warrior by myself. I did play with a group of my friends that we all would, you know, after school come together and play together. And so I remember having spellcasters in the group and a healer in the group. I don't remember what everybody did. I remember when I played this character, one of my best friends was a bard. and that really helped out a lot. But I feel like Bard might not be the best secondary class, but it might be the good like third class that I add later. But what I do kind of want to be able to do is, as a warrior, I remember stopping and healing myself all the time with like curatives, bandages. Did you learn how to bandage yourself in this game? Am I remembering the MMOs correctly? Or is that another MMO that I played? So I feel like I want to be as healy as possible. And I will tell you, this is interesting, says warrior, cleric here. I never played a cleric. I played many different classes in EverQuest 1, and I never played a cleric. So I'm kind of excited out of the different healers. I played druid, I played shaman, but I never played a cleric. I'd be very curious to see how cleric goes as like a second class to this. We can mess with the stats. We cannot mess with the stats, apparently. I was like, can we mess with these? The stats are the stats. There's nothing you can do to them, apparently. Strength. Do I want to read all of these? I'll read all of these. If I don't read them, then I don't know. And I can't remember the last time I played this game. So if I don't read these, I will not know what they do. Okay. Here's my stats. Strength, I have 85, which looks average. 85 looks like a pretty average number based on the other stats that I see here. Strength is one factor in determining how much damage you do with weapons and special attacks. It directly affects the amount of weight you can carry before suffering penalties. It also increases your chance to gain offense and bash skill points. And in trade skills, if your strength is higher than your intelligence or wisdom, it determines how quickly you gain skill in blacksmithing. That's interesting. Now, stamina, I have 100, so this feels like a high amount, whereas strength feels very neutral. Stamina increases your maximum hit points. Oh, that's good. So as a warrior, I feel like having a high amount of hit points is pretty good. Different classes get more hit points per point of stamina than others. Stamina also determines your maximum air supply when you are underwater or in an airless zone. Agility, I'm also at 100. I don't know if this is great for warriors, but I have quite high agility. Agility is one factor in determining your avoidance, how often NPCs will miss when trying to hit you. It also increases your chances to gain points in some combat skills. Okay. Dexterity, 90. This is still a little bit above strength, 5 points more than my strength, so it feels like slightly higher than average. Dexterity affects your chances for special melee attacks, such as combat effects and critical hits. It increases your chances to gain points in most combat skills. It is also a factor in determining how much damage you do with throwing weapons and archery. Kind of feel like that would be agility, but I get how it's dexterity instead. Bards only. So if we do pick up Bard as our third class, this might be important. High dexterity decreases the chance you will miss a note while playing a song. Well, that makes sense. And in trade skills, if your dexterity is higher than your intelligence or wisdom, it determines how quickly you gain skills in fletching and make poison. All right. Wisdom. This one's also kind of high, 95, less than stamina and agility, but higher than strength and dexterity. So wisdom's important. Maybe this is good for cleric. Cleric and wisdom seem to speak to me for some reason. Wisdom affects your chances of gaining skill points in most skills if it is higher than your intelligence. Oh, and it is. Wisdom is the primary spellcasting attribute for paladins, rangers, beast lords, clerics, shaman, and druids. So cleric is in there. Great. I think that's a typo. It affects how much mana these classes have, which determines how many spells they can cast before they must rest. It also determines how often a spell will fail to be cast correctly, aka fizzle. Cool. Intelligence. This is low. This is quite low, 67, compared to strength, which I said was average at 85. This is almost 20 points lower, so significantly lower. Whereas my highest scores in stamina and agility are 15 points higher than strength. Intelligence is more than 15 points lower than strength. Yeah. Okay. Intelligence affects your chances of gaining skill points in most skills if it is higher than your wisdom. It is very much not. Intelligence is the primary spellcasting attribute for Shadow Knights, Bards. Oh, poop. That might suck. Wizards, enchanters, necromancers, and magicians. It affects how much mana these classes have, which determines how many spells they can cast before they must rest. For all except bards, it also determines how often a spell will fail to cast correctly. That's good. At least that does not affect Bard, if Bard is my third. And last but not least, Charisma. Mine is at 50, which is exactly half of my stamina or agility, which means despite halflings being so cute and being so good at cooking, they are uncharismatic little beasts. They are just bitches. They're just jerks to everybody. Charisma affects how much merchants will charge you for their wares. I'm going to be paying out the wazoo because I'm apparently impolite. It also affects the chances for charm, memory blur, mesmerization, and divine intervention spell effects to work. And on bards, oh no, high charisma decreases the chance you will miss a note while playing a song. So I might miss a lot of notes because my charisma's pretty bad. Now for the part that I was going to keep secret until I was ready to enter the world. A name for my character. My character originally was named a shortened name, a nickname. I wanted my character to be named something that sounded very natural, and then a nickname off of that. And I chose the name for my warrior halfling, Winter Moon. I thought it was very pretty and natural sounding. And I loved it. It speaks to lore without you even having to know anything about the character. I don't have to tell you the backstory of a warrior halfling named Winter Moon. You can sort of glean it yourself. You can make up the details in your own head. But even cuter than Winter Moon, which is, it's pretty, but it's not cute. I decided that all of her friends and everybody in game and EverQuest would know her as Winnie. Winnie, short for Winter Moon. So I'm going to try to pick this name and hope that nobody's picked this name on this server yet. Because it's only been a couple days. Please let me have this name. It let me have the name. Entering EverQuest Legends tutorial. Why do I feel like I have to take another potty break already? Let's see if we actually load into the world. Filling halflings with pie is on the load screen at the bottom. Adding one missing semicolon to the code. Waiting on zone to finish loading. That's not very interesting. Most of the load screen text is memes. It's like little funny stuff. The little flashing of graphics on this is really weird. Loading zone files. The fact that this game takes so long to zone in speaks to some really archaic code, because there's no way that it's taking this much processing power to load a game from this era onto my machine. Once I see that I'm actually in the server and my character is reserved and the name is reserved and everything's working right, I'm going to take a quick pee break. Yes. Isn't Winter Moon the name of the priestess from Dragonlance? I have no idea. I'm not familiar with that IP. I'm gonna go pee. So look that up and let me know if that is. I made it up on my own, but could somebody else have made that up on their own? Almost certainly. All right, I'll be right back. We're about to start explaining.
You're my dad. Wookie.
A double whammy. They both came at the same time. Giggity. Let's draw a ween. Let's draw a ween. Oh yeah.
Easy.
And go. Oh, didn't do it. What did these do? Absolutely nothing. It takes a while for the dildo to to rise. Not sure I'll mess with it, but it sounds delicious. Yeah, we're looking up dildo recipes, apparently. Womp womp. Either, like, if they're a stranger and you're just like, you know, I met somebody who is a significantly better guitarist than I am. And I let them know, like, wow, I'm really impressed by your guitar. You know, I just love your work. And there's nothing in that that's subordinating me. I personally know that my skill at guitar is not as good as this guy, but I didn't bring that up in the conversation. How can I, an inanimate object, create animate objects? Ah, the old Tootsie Roll question. Oz is my wife, life partner, mother of my 2 crotch groblins. Groblins? I'm just gonna roll with it. Like that wasn't a typo from the mouth. Welcome. All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just gonna sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus Gus? Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much. If I had a splinter and it also sucked my butt, I would have difficulty getting rid of it. Did I go New Yorker? I'm a New Yorker, ooh-woo.
Remind me to have Gray do both his Jersey and Uwu.
Yeah. Free first aid. If anybody wants it, just behind this big tall boy. Ooh-woo.
I see no tall boy.
Oh, wide boy, ooh-woo. If you see a wide boy at the side of the road. I don't know what you do to him. I just wonder if you do. What might happen? It will. Wait, can you talk to inanimate objects?
There is no reply. The palm trees whisper in the slight breeze.
All right, I'm back. Hi, everybody. Oh, the part that's going to probably take me an annoying amount of time, and I apologize for the time this will take me. The priestess was named Gold Moon. So close. Oh, okay, interesting. But I remembered where I know the name from. It was the name of one of the Huck brothers from the Heralds of Valdemar series. Wintermoon? Interesting. Good stuff. Okay, first and foremost, chats. We're gonna move chat windows on over so that you all can't see people's chats. I feel like it's a kindness if I'm gonna do a live stream that we don't have a bunch of people's chatness out there to be experienced. When I move this window, the move does not want to let me see the thing. Okay. Let's get chat underneath my face for the most part. Okay. Then we'll scooch that on in there. And can we increase the upward part of it too? Let's see. That brings it just above where it needs to be. Where's the left edge? Let's just make chat so I don't have to think about where chat be. Chat be exactly where my face be. Because that seems like a good idea. Okay. Also, it's very small. Very, very, very small. Is there any way I can change the chat size? Oh, it's on 3? Let's make it 5 is better. Oh, 6 is great. 6 feels like my size. I haven't done any combat yet. Now, for the stuff that used to live in very specific places for me in Final Fantasy for so long, that's my health bar, mana, stamina, the whole thing. And then this, I think, is my target information. Those should live there together. These gems for my spells, I'm going to make them go horizontal because that feels better for current version of who I am. And I guess we'll just put them right underneath. Can we do... I wish I had a grid like I did in Final Fantasy 14 so I could make this perfectly pretty. But that's okay. We'll do what we can with the interface here. And then these are your hotkeys. I don't think you can see more than one hotkey bar at a time. But it would be lovely if I can at least just get them across my screen. Like, yeah. Yeah, that feels much more Final Fantasy. I'm just going to make it everything like the last MMO that I played. And then we'll mess with it from there. Do I put these above this stuff? Maybe for now. They're going to sit up here. And I'll mess with what goes on these keys and which keys are linked to what in the meantime. I got a bunch of stance buttons here. I haven't really messed with these. Balance. Oh, geez, there's so much to read, you guys. We'll get to that. I think we're just going to try to get through the tutorial first. But these little, they're called stances, I guess. What are they? Revive? I guess these are like passives that I can equip or something like that. We'll stick them right above that. We'll just kind of make a little clumping there near the bottom of the screen. I feel like there's a little bit of wasted inventory at the very bottom. Maybe we move everything down just a skosh more than that because this kind of feels like wasting space. This feels a little bit better. I'm sure there's people that do like EverQuest UI building tutorials, just like I wanted to do for Final Fantasy at one point in my life. Like, I'm going to make videos on how to make the best Final Fantasy. Yeah, what? How is my cursor way up here and I'm not dragging on the element way far below me? That's super weird. There are 6 elements per side. And then this one I can bring just like straight down once I get the right icon. Man, getting the move icon versus getting the icons for resizing the window is kind of a burden. My inventory, I'm used to this being on this side of the screen, I guess. In EverQuest. In Final Fantasy, I had this more on this side. Group, on the other hand, group was more on the left for me, so I'll move that to the left. All the stuff, this weird like sub-menu thing here, I think I had this in the top left corner. We're going to go ahead and put it up there as well. Can we resize this window at all? Literally, no. There's no resizing this window. Okay. Well, you go live up there anyways. Now, besides inventory, I also have pet, which I have no pet. Stats, there's a lot of stats to be had there. I moved this so you all can see it. This is fine if it's here. That's not behind chat. It doesn't bother me. I won't have this open during combat. I have 3 backpacks. Cool. My backpacks have things in them. Cool. Can we move my little backpack windows so they're all kind of side by side? 2 of them are empty. One has some provisions to eat and some bandages. Then I have recruitment summons and a letter for Doug, whoever Doug is. Hey, Doug, I got mail. You've got mail. So that's their loadouts. I guess you can pick other stuff besides Halfling Warrior Cleric. You can pick other extra classes and stuff and add them to this layout thing. This also has another inventory. Besides my inventory here, loadouts has another inventory. I guess you could save an inventory and have it flip-flop out. It's kind of neat. And then storage, equipment, items, and storage. Oh, you can buy slots with actual money. Interesting. Oh, and under storage, there's more stuff here. Equipment, currencies, exaltations. Oh, that was very cacophonous. Hi, Jacket. Playing Outlast Trials with my sister. Really? Your sister's awesome. I had no idea that you gamed with family. Let's do a quick shout out for Irish for popping into chat, aka Jacket, aka Sketchy. Thanks for swinging by and showing some love.
No, that'd be a waste of ammo.
Yes, it would.
But dinner. No.
Oh, the moral quandary. What should you shoot? Okay. So, yeah, we've got all that now. And I hate this part, and I'm sorry that I do this on stream instead of off stream. Oh, there's Doug. I see Doug right up there. That guy's name way over yonder is oh, what the what? This is real? I'm in the tutorial area. Meek's Depot, Doug, Bank of Norath, and then just these huge signs. Is this Minecraft Alpha? Okay, first of all, we're not doing this shit. Whatever. Home? Page up and page down? Is this for people that don't even use a mouse? In 1999, people had mice, right? Basic chat keys. Swimming. To get out of water, swim to an edge. Then pitch up and move forward. That must have been a thing. But pitch up and move forward are both here on this screen. So I was swimming on this screen. Is there water here for me to practice drowning in? Okay. So first and foremost, first and foremost, if I hit escape, I get no menu. That's a problem. Actions, inventory, alternative advancement, achievements, options, and help. Options, I think we need. I'm surprised options does not have its own keybind. I need a keybind. I need a keybind. Controls. This must be it. Key bindings. Great. Oh, movement. Oh boy. Okay. Auto, run, and walk. That's going to be that one. Center view. I don't care. I don't need that. Duck. We got a duck button, I guess. Yeah. Engage or disengage mouse look. Please don't. I just always want a mouse look all the time. Jump. Here's my jump button. I'm on Dvorak for those of you that are looking at these keys and going, what the fuck? Wait, why? Move back is this. Move down. Actually, that's kind of awkward. Move down. Can we make that Shift J? Yeah, I think. Move forward. Move left. No, I don't want move left. I don't care about move left and move right. No, wait, I do. I do, because mouse look and move left is a strafe. And mouse look and move right is a strafe. I'm pretty sure. So those are happening. Toggle mouse look, not happening. Why? Why engage, disengage mouse look? Why toggle mouse look? I don't want those. I don't want those. But now I have red. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Command, spellcasting, target, camera, chat, UI, all the hotbars, item placement, stances, invocations. Let's just go to all. Let's just go to all. Yeah, let's go to all. Let's figure this out all in one go. Achievement window, don't want. Actions windows, toggle, don't want. Extended target, don't want. Advanced loot window. It's gotta be something in here that I actually want. Auto attack, there's a thing I want. That's gonna be that key there. Auto run and walk is already selected. Stance, bandolier, bank bags. I don't want a lot of this stuff. I want to be able to just click on the interface. I'm not in a place in my life where I'm going to memorize keys for a game from this long ago. And also, like, window toggles. Nah, not a thing. Casting the gems. I feel like that could be handy. They all seem like they are sorted out with like alt and then the key though. So maybe I'll leave those alone for the time being. Chase camera? I'm good. I don't need this stuff. Claim window toggle. Here, you go away. How do I just know? There, if you hit escape, something disappears. That's good. I want that. Close the inventory bags. Can we do a toggle the inventory bags instead? Commands. Consider. Consider is important. Oh, consider. This would normally be J, wouldn't it? That could be a problem with my other controls I was thinking about doing. Cycle replies. Forward and back. Cycle through nearest NPCs. That's not going to be tab. I'm sorry, it's just not. That's so interesting. I didn't change those key bindings, and there was a conflict already. Cycling reply forward through replies, your reply targets, and cycling through the NPCs and PCs were both set to the same key by default. By default. So weird. Cycling through nearest NPCs, that. Nearest PCs, I'm not going to do. Nearest corpses, not going to do. Why is there no cycle through targets, like actual targets? Destroy item, disband, duck. Duck feels like this should be a different key. I'm going to do Shift E. Yeah, we're going to do Shift E for duck. Because I think sit was going to be something else. A bunch of these are like individual stance buttons and stuff like that. Find item window toggle? No. Find window toggle? No. Those don't exist. Friend, I don't care about that so much. Not yet, anyways. We'll get to some of that stuff. Hot buttons. Hot button 1. What does hot button 1 have? Like 10 different, 12 different mappings for the same one hot button. That's weird, right? That's mighty weird. All the hot buttons are like this too. You could map the same button to many different buttons, perhaps. But there's key press and alternate for each one of these. That's weird in its own sort of regard. All right, well, that's a thing. Okay, inspect the buffs? Nah. Inventory bags toggle. That feels important to me. And it's set to X, and I like that one already. Inventory window toggle. Inventory I usually set to comma on Dvorak. So that's a thing. Invite or follow. I don't need a key for that. Jump I do. Oh, it's something. Item overflow window toggle? Wait, jump. Oh, jump is already set. Key rings, don't care. Loadout window toggle. Jeez. There's so much. There's way too many keys. Obviously, this is a very old game. Map window toggle. Backspace. This is remembering keys that I set up a long time ago. Some must. It has to, I think. Backspace and or M. We don't want it to be M, actually. Let's get rid of the M. But backspace is map? Or was that something that I made personal because I did it in EverQuest? Or because EverQuest made me do it? Now I wonder. Move down. Move down's got to be something different. We're going to do Control E. Shift E is duck. Control E is down. I'm going to forget that. I don't know why. It has to be that way. Inventory bags. I'm okay. Pixel window toggle. Oh, this is annoying. There's so much here that I really don't want to. I don't want to map all this. Stances, real estate, reply. Reply has got to be something different than P for me. What do we do for reply? M. In almost every MMO, I had reply as M for longest time. Reset things. Rotate pitch. You go away. I don't want you. Run walk. It's going to be backslash. Say hail. I feel like it's going to be H. It's going to be H. Send tell. Yeah, Y is good. This game does know that I'm in Dvorak, I'm pretty sure. That's rare. That is rare. Sit stand. We'll make that a hotkey instead. I don't like that. No, I do. It's E. It's E. Then I won't have to have a hotkey for it. Yeah, that's good. Spellbook window. I don't need that. Not like an old school version of the game. Take a screenshot. I'm okay. Target extended. Target myself F1. That's fine. Target nearest NPC. That's no, not nearest NPC. What's target nearest like enemy? That's what I need. Target the nearest villain. Target party members. Target the window. Oh, target window toggle. There's no like target nearest villain, nearest enemy. Is NPC, does that count? Are enemies NPCs too? Now I wonder. Tether camera, toggles, yielding, use center screen. I don't think I have any reds anymore. Did I resolve all conflicts? I think I did. Good. Good. Look spring? No. Legacy cameras? I don't know what that means. We're okay. Interface. Oh, UI skins? Interesting. That could be interesting. Blink the active chat window. I'm okay. Hold Alt for item tooltips and spell tooltips. I'm going to say yes to those. And abilities. Yes. UI scaling we can increase. You can change the font. That's a lot. So many things you could do. We're not going to mess with this too much anymore. I feel like I'm losing myself as much as I'm losing you all. We're definitely not following any of those. Can I move my character? That's the point. So my turn keys are also my strafe keys when I hold down mouse look, which is great. That's what I like. My character feels like it moves really fast, but really I'm just low to the ground. Jump works. It uses up a little bit of stamina, but that's okay. There's some gorgeous water-looking water down here. Great job for 1999 graphics. And we can go into it. You don't actually have to know a down or up button. You can aim your character in a certain direction. And you'll start swimming. My swimming is slow. My skill is probably low in swim. We should probably return back to the plinth we began on. And try to jump up there. We were able to. Wonderful. Chat's booming too. There's lots of people talking. Lots of people here. The server is very new, just a couple days old. So it's to be expected. Okay. You must be Doug. Hi, Doug. Doug, can you tell me about things? There's a thing up here, a little tool tip that came up. Interacting with NPCs, you found Doug, and you're close enough to interact with him. You have a letter in your inventory that is addressed to him, and you should give it to him. Press blah, blah, blah to open your inventory window. On the right side of your inventory window, you should find an item that looks like a piece of parchment and is named Letter for Doug. To see an item's name, you can either hover your cursor over the item, or you can hold right-click to view its description and properties. Right-click on Letter for Doug in your inventory to read its contents. When you're finished, press Done to close the window. Oh, let's do that. Hang on, Doug. It's over here in this one. Letter for Doug. Yeah, here it is. Dearest Doug. This is the text over the graphics are so nice for this era, to be honest. And then the text is like, whatever. Dearest Doug, I found a new recruit and have sent them to you with this letter. I hope you will train and help prepare them for what is to come. With love, D. I'm D. And Doug is also D. Although my character I'm playing is a W, not a D. Okay, to hand the letter to Doug, left-click on the parchment in your inventory to pick the item up in your cursor, then left-click on Doug to open the trade window, press Give to confirm handing over the item, and to start your journey. All right, Doug. I have letter for Doug. I'm sorry. There you go. Friend. It opened up my inventory again. That's kind of odd. But here's a little trade window that came up. Very small, but here it is. Letter for Doug. Let's hit Give. A little bit of music there. Your first quest. You've completed your first quest. Now, to continue speaking with Doug, read what he said in the main chat window. I'll have to read this out loud, you guys, because you can't see it, but I'll read it out loud. NPCs have triggers for additional dialogue options that will be visible in your chat window when talking to them. Anytime you see NPC response text in your chat window that is blue and is surrounded by square brackets like this, like you can't hardly see on the screen. There are additional dialogue options available. You can left-click directly on the blue text or type in the blue text in your chat window to explore the NPC dialogue. All right. Doug carefully reads over the letter before looking up at you and responding, "A new recruit, eh? Welcome aboard. Guess we'll need to get you up to speed before we send you on your way. Once you've gotten your legs under you, let's talk." I think I've gotten my legs under me. Thanks. Let's talk. I clicked it. I'll click it again. There we go. Let's talk. I got two things, a pop-up and text. So I don't know what to read first. Let's read what he says. Doug says, "Let's stretch out those legs a bit. Go talk to my old man in the cave to the south. He probably needs something. He usually does." Navigation. While this town is small, Norath is large. Knowing the methods of navigation is a crucial skill for all legends. Ah, legends. See what they did there. There are three main navigational tools. Map. I don't think I need to read much more about that. Compass. That's fine. I don't know where my compass is, but whatever. Can we make the compass appear, actually? I think about it. You mentioned the compass, but I don't see the compass. Options? Interface? Can we say see compass? Or nah? There's no toggle to make compass happen. Okay. It's Alt-D by default. That didn't make anything happen. Cool. When open for the first time... Oh, can I just click on the text? No, I can't, even though this is blue text. The compass usually appears in the top left corner of your screen. Find. And then there's a find button. Thanks. Find your way to Old Doug. All right, let's find our way to Old Doug. That means we probably need to go to options and bind the controls for find. But luckily, these are all in order. Find player, find window, find window toggle. What should be find? Let's make this find. L? Why not? Also, can we toggle our compass? Toggle compass. Compass. Compass toggle. Alt-E. Oh, there's a compass. Cool. We'll put it with our other stuff here in the middle, in the bottom center. A little compass so I can see which way. So you're north. That's north. And then find. Let's open our find window here. And we're finding... Are you Doug Jr.? No, you're just Doug. So we need Old Doug. And this is one of my favorite parts of the game. Let's go in third person mode so we can see this. Old Doug has made an... Well, I've made an umbilical cord for me. And this will help me find the character I'm looking for. This was a newer addition to EverQuest. OG EverQuest did not have this. But it's such a fun... You just follow the Donnie Darko umbilical cord to the person you're looking for. You don't need to actually think. You just need to follow the Pepe Le Pew smell trail and you're done. Go, Winnie, go. Oh, a little bedroll here. Can I sleep? I can sit. I don't think I have a lie down button. It's Old Doug. Old Doug looks just like young Doug, honestly. You found Old Doug. Old Doug. I'm Old Doug. To engage with Old Doug, we need to first target him by simply left-clicking on him. Targeting is a crucial skill. Okay. You get some information about him in your target window. We did. His name's Old Doug. He has hit points. Specifically, we can see Old Doug is a level 5 warrior. Oh, I see that in my target window in the center right. To talk to Old Doug, you need to hail him by pressing the H key. Hailing NPCs engages them in conversation and is the primary way to receive quests. Okay. Hail Old Doug, I say. Oh, we've been getting more and more new faces around here. It does my old eyes some good. Anyway, did my son send you to help me? Help. Well, you see, these old bones ain't quite what they used to be. so getting up and down to the merchant gets harder and harder as the winters pass. If you could head down there and pick up my weekly supplies for me, it'd be most appreciated. Supplies. Oh, nothing unusual, just some food, bedding, and some shiny new boots. I imagine that Dougina, the merchant down at Meek's Depot, has it all packaged up for me like the usual. You just have to go pick it up and bring it back up to me. Okay. Let's go find Dougina. Is this going to hurt? That hurt. But like just a very tiny couple of hit points. Meek's Depot. I see you over there. How do you turn off look or find once you've started finding somebody? Don't find. Do not find. Stop find. There's no stop find. Is find just like permanently on me right now? You must wait another 6 seconds before requesting a new path. Wow, look at it. Oh, you've made it to the store. Most merchants don't like to talk much about anything other than buying and selling goods. Talking to a merchant is like talking to any other NPC. Simply target them and press H to hail them. To see what the merchant has for sale or to sell items to them, right-clicking on the merchant opens the merchant window. To buy an item, select the item with the merchant window and press the buy button. This is this stone wall here is like 50% concrete. Couldn't they find more rocks? I've never seen somebody make the texture for a stone wall and just get so tired of adding stones they just left vast empty swaths of concrete. Why not just make a concrete home if you only have 50% of the rocks you need? Anyway, I'm just gonna shit on a 1999 game and chat. I'm just kidding. That's see, the carpets got interest to it. This looks like somebody really cared about old, like, heirloom carpets. Hi, Doug, Ina. Let's hail you. Oh, you must be the new recruit. Welcome to our village. Everyone here is wildly self-sufficient. I thought you said merchants don't like to talk. She seems to really like to talk. Everyone here is wildly self-sufficient except old Doug up there in his cave, so I only keep supplies for him in stock. He hasn't come down from there in ages, so if you happen to go up and see him, please bring him the supplies. You can buy them for free from my shop. Is it buying if it's free? Cost 0 platinum. Package for old Doug. All right, let's buy old Doug's package, if you know what I mean. All right, we got his package. Thanks. I did not play this game in third person, so I will probably mostly be in first person mode. Just to let you know. This is how I feel comfortable playing MMOs. Because EverQuest spoiled me on it. Now, you might have seen me play Final Fantasy XIV on stream before. I was often in third person. That's because the game forces you. You can be in first person mode and fighting, but they do all these like floor effects where it's like if you're not looking at the ground underneath you to move away from this like yellow or orangey circle on the ground, you're gonna just take extra damage and die real fast. Whereas in this game, I feel like there is a lot less pressure to move off of the floor. Hey, Doug. I'm not even going to talk with you, but I got your stuff. Package for old Doug. Gib. Your first quest reward. I thought we already turned in a quest. This is the first time I get a reward from it, though. There are a number of types of rewards for completing quests, including coin, items, experience, and faction standing. This all feels like original EQ, but if you haven't played this game before, I don't mind going through these tutorials. They help me, too, because it's been years since I played this. And so the muscle memory or the knowledge of anything in this game, plus I was a casual. I was not a big memorize everything about this game sort of person. So even if I'm playing through original content for the most part, there's stuff that I'm not going to know. Somebody says, hey, you're at the proper level to go get the flowing black silk sash from Old Guck. I'd be like, cool. Where's Old Guck again? Which NPC has that? How do I do that? How do I go about that? Faction affects how NPCs react to you, so it's wise to pay attention to factions. For this quest, you have been awarded a pair of boots of the long road and some experience. Open your inventory and locate the first piece of your first piece of equipment. You can check the details of your new boots by either hovering your cursor over them or holding right click. Hovering just says what they are. Holding right click seems to do something extra. I get this extra window here. Click effect gives you Spirit of the Traveler, casting time instant, but we don't know what Spirit of the Traveler is, so let's click that. Fills you with a Spirit of Travel, increasing your movement speed for 36 minutes. I don't think that's seconds, probably minutes. Any attack or spellcast will break the enchantment. Oh, so they're fast moving as long as you won't fight. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we can close that. Neat. Good boots for travel, as long as you don't get in combat. To equip, let's click on them and go to feet. They're in my feet slot now. Feet slot just sounds dirty. But there they are. And they have a clickable effect, so can I also like drag them to a hotkey? You can't? How are you supposed to activate them? This will probably tell me if I keep reading. These boots have an activatable effect that grants you increased running speed. To activate this effect, right-click on the equipped boots in your inventory screen. I want another place to do it, though. Spell effect will appear under your health bar, and your movement speed should be noticeably increased. Boop. It did the thing. I'm apparently faster now. Cool. You also have a couple bags in your inventory. You can view their contents by right-clicking on the bags. Okay. So, in other words, I didn't see a place to move them to place item. I want to move them. There's lore. Good enough for one more adventure. That's the lore for these boots. Can I not put them in a hotkey? I can move them around. Oh, there they go. Why won't they go in those hotkeys, but they'll come over here? So if I hit 5, I should be able to activate them at any time. Well, I don't want to use 5. Put them over here. Also sit. I've already got a sit key. This other stuff I'll leave in for the time being. Okay, we did the thing. Are we done? Oh, this should keep me going for a while. Take my old boots, worn though they may be, but they are much nicer than bare feet. Take a look at them and try them on to make sure they fit. Then go see if my son has some more work for you. He always needs just one more, even after you spend all day helping him. No, I don't need anything else. Go ask my son Doug for more work. Okay. So we'll take a little bit of falling damage. Oh, we didn't. But we're moving faster. Don't we have a buff window? Is there not like a little buff window? What is this? There's a 42. Oh, it comes up above your character details. Right there we can see a couple things. That might mean we need to move our UI elements around just a bit, because this is probably not going to fly. But, oh, do the boots really not last that long? Hey, Doug, more work. Welcome on in, Shagar. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Man, being an enchanter magician is fun. I can imagine. One of my last playthroughs of EverQuest, which is now quite a while, I was enchanter, and I was like, I kind of want to do that again. But I decided to reprise a very old character of mine. This was, I played a halfling warrior. I was gilded. I was well known on the Nameless server back in the early 2000s, and I decided to reprise this character. Halfling warriors are pretty rare in the world. Female halfling warriors were basically unheard of. I was the only one in the whole server as far as I knew. So I decided to bring her back after many, many years of no EverQuest for me. We'll see how this works out. Move speed, boots, spells last until you get in combat. Yeah, I saw that. As soon as you grab aggro, you lose this. It's not like other spells. I'm an enchanter, shaman, magician. Interesting. Interesting. I can see that working out pretty well. Enchanter and shaman together. Isn't there a bit of overlap, though? I have 6 billion fucking spells and no damage. I mean, as long as you got the right thing charmed, you should be okay, right? Okay, Doug, I'm doing the tutorials. It's been so long for me since I played EverQuest, and plus I don't know what my viewers know. I'm just going through the nitty-gritty of the basics at the beginning. I don't want to assume that I remember things anyways. As long as it's been for me, last thing I need is just jump out there and find how little I remember. Okay. No enchanters, buff magic classes, shamans buff physical. Oh, yeah, I suppose that's true. Don't enchanters have like slows though too, or am I forgetting that? I guess, no, didn't they both have hastes? Man, I can't remember. Magicians get a ton of damage for their pets. Oh, I guess, yeah, with Magician, you could just buff the crap out of your pet, debuff the crap out of your enemy, and you could just probably sit there while your pet does the rest of the work, right? I mean, you probably could cast your bad little damage spells here and there. Okay, Doug says, finished up with Pops, eh? Good, thanks. Good. Thanks for taking those supplies up to him. Oh, I see he gave you his old boots. I hope they fit. Okay, thanks. That's 2 people talking about the boots now. And you've had a chance to check them for holes. Could you just do one more thing for me? Go up the stairs east of here and check on my grandfather. You'll know him when you see him. Let me guess. His name is Doug. Enchanters also have a lot of debuffs, and shamans primarily do damage over time. I don't remember that part of shaman. The shaman class. I don't remember. I think I played shaman, but I don't really remember it that well. Maybe I didn't. Me and my friend group, we all sort of divided and conquered, and if one of us was playing something, the rest of us wouldn't. Maybe one of my friends played shaman. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah. No, it wasn't that. Rambunctious pet. These all look combative. They're scowling at me. Doug, dead Doug. Hey, dead Doug, your friends look like they want to do me harm. Also, I love all these little tombstones here. Dying the Diligent, Porom, Bindolin, the Pathweaver. We are as lost children without him. Are these players? Am I reading about players in the End of the Wall 1? Eridune the Green. Wait, I know Eridune. He passed, didn't he? These are people who passed away. This makes me sad. Especially the fact that there's a graveyard this large with so many tombstones of people that played this game that are already gone. Yeah, that makes me have a sad. Shaman is primarily a stat boost class. I think I would have wanted to play Shaman. Honestly, I do love buffing and debuffing classes. Shaman was interesting to me, but I think I gravitated more toward Enchanter, and that's why that was the last class that I played. Just because there's a little bit more CC and management. It felt more supportive than just like giving other people stuff and letting them do the thing. You sort of feel like a little bit more involved personally. But I'd be willing to give Shaman a shot. I went Warrior Cleric. Warrior just because that's what Winnie was back on the Nameless server back in the day. And Cleric because I literally never played anything Wisdom Heal, no Paladins, no Clerics. I strayed away from the deific spell category for some reason. When I was younger, I think I was just antagonistic to trying it. So I'm trying something new while also doing a revamp of my old character. Hey, Dead Doug. Hello yourself, Halfling. I hope you're here to help. This is getting out of control. Your pets? Is that it? In case you can't see, I got a bunch of old bones rattling about up here. In my youth, I could drive them off easily. I mean, you're like one of them. Do you really? Anyway, alas, not so much anymore. Say a young whippersnapper like you could help me out by knocking a couple of these skeletons about. That would be legendary. Bring me the skull from one of the more rambunctious skeletons and another skull from one of the fragile ones. Okay. So, 1 and 1. Gotcha. Wait, why is fragile ones clickable? Yeah, they're an odd bunch. They're very fragile to abilities or spells, but almost impervious to conventional melee attacks. Gotcha. So, you gotta be special with those ones. That makes sense. You should use any offensive abilities or spells you have to take care of them. Now hop to it, youngin'. I don't want to stand around looking at these ugly things for another lifetime. Basically, Shaman is the worst healer. Yeah, I don't remember Shaman ever being a main healer in any of the groups I was in. They were always just like lobbing buffs and debuffs on enemies. I guess they must have been dotting too, but I didn't recognize it as dots. Has a lot of long/short-term buffs and dots, so they make up for the lowest healing by offering like 50 plus to every stat. Hard to argue with that, and I wish more modern MMOs were comfortable giving you the same utility as like straight damage or straight heals, but with more cleverness. Like you can win a fight by affecting other things besides those 2 bars. That gets old after a while. If all you're doing is just affecting the health bar of you or your enemy, you could do better. This game had so much more. The fact that other MMOs sort of got rid of that and reduced the quaternity of like support down to just the Holy Trinity, I feel is kind of that's a short selling of what the genre could have been. Also, Shamans had the best heal over time. Oh, interesting. So they're not that great at healing, but they do great hots. I thought that was Druid territory. It slows your party member by 80% while it heals them. I don't remember that. Early years into EverQuest 2, Shaman was all about casting detrimental healing. Really? I played EQ2 for a while. I did play as a healer some part of the way. My main character was a troubadour, but I played an inquisitor, and I had a lot of fun doing that. But I don't think I ever partied with Shaman, or if I did, I never paid attention to what they were doing. You'd eat health for shields, debuff one stat to buff another. That's really interesting. Gotta go. Hope you all have a great night, Sierra. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate your face. Hope you have a good night. Please sleep well. Okay. When it comes to combat, there are a few things every legend needs to know. Difficulty, targeting, and attacking. Left click on an NPC to target them. Most attack spells and abilities only affect your current target. Once your opponent's targeted, you can press the auto attack key or right click on the enemy to swing your melee weapons. I forgot about right click doing that. Your auto attacks happen automatically. That's why it's called auto attack, right? Perform other actions while auto attack is toggled on. Difficulty, we know about difficulty. I don't need to read all of that. Click OK to learn about skills and abilities. To see your currently available actions, open your actions window. Click on those actions. Okay. This is where I'm going to start to dive into things that I don't think I know or remember at all from playing EverQuest. This bottom part, can I move this down a little bit? Stances or abilities. Show basic, show general. Stances. Can I mouse over this? It just says balance stance when I mouse over it. Left click. Okay, that gives me something. Oh, I assumed the stance. I didn't mean to do that. Balance stance. All incoming damage is reduced by 10%. Your chance to hit is increased by 10%. Endurance regen, excluding out of combat bonus regen, is doubled. Seems decent, but probably not the best. Bash. This ability uses a shield to bash your current target. I don't think I have one of those. The AC of the shield impacts the damage amount. Yeah, I don't have a shield equipped, so I don't have a bash, I don't think. Begging, bind wound, camp. Channeler stance. All incoming damage is reduced by 40%, and your chance to successfully channel is increased. Half of the mitigated damage is charged to both mana and endurance with a reduction based on your strategy skill. Interesting. Defensive stance. All incoming damage is reduced by 50%. Incoming magical damage is reduced by 20%. Every point of damage reduced consumes an equal amount of endurance with reduction based on your strategy skill. Wow. Good, but balance might be better for like solo combat. Divine. Spending mana will heal the group member with the lowest hit point percentage by that amount. Nice. That's just an ability. I guess it's there in my abilities chart. Empower. Jeez, this is a lot for a level 1 character that I have all this shit. I was an Inquisitor when strength still boosted melee abilities. Oh, nice. And when AA that gave them melee skills instead of spells. Yeah, that was kind of funny. You also have that little mini bar below your compass that shows all your stances. Oh, this is all of them? So empowers 20% plus 10% additional non-hybrid casting class to damage effects at the cost of 20% more mana. This feels good. Non-hybrid casting, additional non-hybrid casting class. That's a lot. And all what the there's too much to this one thing. Also adds 10% plus 5% per additional non-hybrid casting class to healing effects at the cost of 10% more mana. Okay. Thank you. Find. We know what find does. We know what these do. Inversion. I don't know this one. Shifts 2/3 of spellcast time into the global recovery time and 20% of the mana cost into half as much in endurance cost. This is insane. This is a lot to take in. Offense stance. This might be just the one that we pick and move forward. This one. Outgoing melee damage is increased by 100%, and your chance to hit is increased by 25%. Every point of bonus damage dealt consumes an equal amount of endurance with a reduction based on your strategy skill. When below 25% endurance, the chance to hit bonus is reduced based on remaining percent of endurance. Bonus damage from critical hits and similar effects do not cost endurance. Nice. Okay, great. Love that. Thanks. It's the one next to you. Oh, you can't just mouse over the ones in the window, and you can't right click to select to see what they do either. That's a little bit frustrating. That one's striker stance, that one that I was looking at. Over channel, cast spells with have a minus 150 resist adjust, plus another minus 15 for every non-hybrid caster class at a cost of 10% of the mana cost and endurance. Okay. Recover, you regenerate mana twice as fast, and spells have a 5% reduced mana cost, so that's good if you need to get your mana back, especially out of combat, I imagine. Striker chance. Outgoing weapon skill abilities deal 3 times damage, and non-weapon skill abilities deal 5 times damage. Your chance to hit is increased by 25%. Every point of damage dealt consumes an equal amount of endurance with a reduction based on your strategy skill. When below 25 experience, the chance to hit bonus is reduced based on remaining percent of endurance. Bonus damage from critical hits and similar to the... There's so much. There's the fact that this is all here at level 1. Come on. Come on. You can have 1 stance and 1 invocation. Gotcha. So stances are like all melee or all, physical. And all the invocations, they're all spellcasty, right? So the fact that I'm warrior and cleric means I'm having a melange of each of those to choose from. Basically magician, wizard, etc. Not paladin, shadow knight, bard. Gotcha. Okay. Your bars are too cluttered. Oh, gotcha. Is it because everything's overlapping on top of each other? Give me your tooltip. Nah, I don't see it. Well, I can pull it off the bar and turn it into something, but yeah. I don't see how to get the information from them. That's okay. I'm pretty good at like figuring out what I need and memorizing the icon for it at some point. Played MMOs since EverQuest. Taunt. What's unyielding do? While out of combat, the regeneration modifier of this invocation is active, even if this invocation is not. Oh, interesting. So the fact I have this, it's there doing the thing. Oh, did I miss the first part of this? That's interesting. Health regen, excluding out of combat bonus regen, is doubled with 25% resistance increase to loss of control from fear, mez, and charm. Oh, neat. Walk, who, and yell. Okay. Then there's disciplines, my spells. I haven't even looked at my spell icons here. We've got a lot of spells. Rituals, I don't know what those are. Macros, I do know what a macro is, but these just look like the regular in-game commands. I'm surprised that those are considered macros. Strike, minor healing, courage, cure poison, divine aura, yelp, and lull. Okay. I'm okay with this. Oh, there's so much here. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip that tutorial window. We'll figure this out. Fizzle! Come on, Winnie. I believe in you. Let's do a yelp too, can we? What's the yelp do? What do you do? What are you? Permanent. Focuses your spiritual energy into a great battle cry, increasing your strength and armor class. 18 seconds on reuse. Interesting. Okay. Strength and armor class are good. Is it because I already cast Divine Aura that this one doesn't work? Oh, there it works. Okay. Let's choose an offensive stance. And then there is one of these invocations. Now I can't remember. For good damage with casting too. Channeler stance? No. Over channel? This feels right. There. Over channel and offensive stance. All damage all the time. The player health bar and target health bar have invisible buff debuff tiles that are covering your hot bars. Oh, that's true. I mean, I can see the one bar is getting covered up by buffs. Can I move this? Now that it's down here, like where's my move? There it is. Yeah, let's move poop. I guess we're gonna have to move these up and move those down. These little things that you just don't know until you get into the game. I'm gonna have to move this down. You, stance bar, come down with me if you want to live. We'll put you 0, 5, 6 right there in the middle there. Move the compass. Some kind of like this. I'll probably hate this and change it 20 times while I'm playing, but you know, it's something. It's a start. Rituals are new to Legends. They're specific spells you can get from classes, but are unlocked for all classes. Oh, that's kind of cool. Regardless of your level. Once you unlock them, like Gate, Paladin, Horse. Wow. That's cool. So it doesn't matter how I'm configured. I'll have access to them. Good stuff. So what do I have here? The Yelp is on. And Enduring Breath. Wait, why do I have Enduring Breath? Fills my lungs. No need to breathe. Great. Cool. I guess just so I don't drown while I'm out here. But I think Yelp took over Divine Aura. Or what's Divine Aura? Something else? Oh, it makes me invincible. But it's got a long recovery. Or reuse, I should say. Long reuse. What about Courage? Provides your target with a sense of courage, hit points, and armor class for a while. I can do that to myself. If I can get it to cast. You can always change your second and third class while in towns. Love that. At level 50, you can change your primary. Right. But you can only change your primary between two things, right? If I remember correctly. All right. Let's do a fight. Let's fight a thing. Well, yeah, this is sort of too quick, too easy. What did this guy say he needed? A pet skull? Now it's been so long since I've talked to this guy. You need a a skull from the rambunctious skeletons, and another skull from the fragile ones. I guess we better not sell this then. We'll hit loot. We got a fragile pet skull. Hi, rambunctious. And we'll take one of your skulls too. Well, at least you guys have a easy drop rate. You can unlock more from achievements. Ew, interesting. So you're not relegated to just 2 via collecting unique items. Well, that's fun. Thanks. I appreciate all the drop-in knowledge. For some reason, I feel like maybe it's just the fact that you can communicate it more straightforward and more topically than the game can. But I appreciate learning stuff from you instead of reading it in these tutorial windows. Yeah. Okay. The game ate my cursor. No, there it is. All right, you take one of these. Hello. And one of these. You received a quest reward, but it's just another pair of boots. You received a second pair of boots on the long road. I think I know something about why they did this. Identical to the ones you already have. You can't wear 2 pairs at once. However, Legends can merge 2 identical items together to create an upgraded item, which is a staple of becoming more powerful. To merge items from your inventory, open the detailed information window of one of your duplicate items by holding right-click on the item or by alt-left-clicking on them. Then locate the second item in your inventory, left-click on them to pick up the item under your cursor. Place the item under your cursor onto the green square labeled Place Item. Inside the first items, this is so simple. I'm just kidding. Like, the fact that I know this game at some point in my brain's space has some of the synapses are already pre-wired for a game this old and convoluted. But imagine reading these imagine this is the first game you ever pick up. It'd be insane. Any wearable item can be merged with another copy all the way up to +10. Okay. Each upgrade improves all the stats and bonuses of the base item and even can grant new and additional stats and bonuses to the item. However, each upgrade requires more and more items to perform. Interesting. 2 non-upgraded items combined into a +1, while 2 +1s combined into a +2, and 2 +2 items create a +3 and so forth. Gotcha. Oh, that's a lot of merging. You can fractionally merge items. Oh, and upgrade progress towards the next upgrade. Upgrade progress towards the next upgrade. Who copy read these? Is shown inside the item's detailed information window to the right of the merge item button. You may also find boats of potential during your adventures, which can be merged with any item acting as a copy of that item. Oh, that's a lot. Keep an eye out for these moats as they are fairly valuable. You know what, though? Every old MMO has shit like this. These level of convoluted systems and UIs and things that they installed once upon a time and then long since forgot. And they haven't figured out how to modernize the system to make it easier or paid attention to like other games to figure out a better way to do all of this. Okay, tier 1. This item can be upgraded. Let's hit merge. Boom. Are you sure you want to merge your boots of the long road with boots of the long road? Yes. It's done. Boots of the long road +1. Excellent. Excellent. And the hotkey is still there in my hotkey bar. Great. The tutorials are dated. I thought that they would have written like new content for this, for the EverQuest Legends experience. Some of it feels like it is, because they drop the word Legends a bunch, like a little wink and a nod to the fact that you're playing Legends and not traditional EverQuest. Actually, you can wear 3 at once. You have 2 any slots. Oh, yeah, look at that. Boots go in any. You can wear a whole shit ton of boots. You can wear boots on your hands for all this game cares. Moats are good for leveling up your spells too. Oh shit. So there's a whole metagame about what the hell you do with moats then. They redid the tutorials but didn't modernize anything. Yeah, that's pretty clear. Oh, so I should click train of thought next to Normal Doug. Hey Normal Doug. Train of thought. Hello? Did we not? Is this not the thing? Because he's pretty good at, he trails off. Oh, wait. Am I not talking to this one? Dougrick. Put him back, take these boots. Need the soul. I'm pretty sure he trails off. Wait, who's dead? Who's Dougrick? I missed something because I was talking and not paying attention to the game. They brought over the spell ranks from EverQuest 2. Oh, fun. That just makes sense to me. If you're all part of the same company, and I mean, Daybreak owns all the rights to all of this stuff, like, why not? Why not play with this? Why not mix and match? And if you learn something cool from one of your IPs, honestly, if you just learn something from Warcraft or Final Fantasy, steal it. They steal all of EverQuest ideas. Why wouldn't you? Merge your 2 sets. Oh, I already did that. Upgrade your boots. Yeah, we did the thing. Turns off long as it. There. Oh, I clicked train of thought with this guy and he does not. Oh, he does. My bad. It's down here. It's opening up another window at the same thing too. But I don't remember what I was going to say. What are you going to do with 2 pairs of boots, you silly goose? Back in my day, I used to merge. Oh, we already read all that. Then go back to my grandson, tell him you finished checking on me or whatever. Interesting. Finished is in quotes, but it is not blue text to click. So we actually have to go over here and type finished to Doug. There we go. See, my grandfather didn't bore you to death and add you to his collection up there. Gross. Well, that's about all the training and work we can provide around here, but feel free to stop by and talk to Doug Jr. if you want to check your bank. When you're ready to leave, just let me know. Oh, actually, there's just one more thing. Also, this came up in the middle while we're talking to him. Your primary class is locked in and unchangeable once you reach level 11, at least until you unlock additional primary race and class options. Make sure you're happy with your choices before you reach level 11. I'm good. If needed, the options window can be opened with O. The EQL button is very useful. You'll find access to lots of Windows information. Many UI windows have tabs at the top of them that contain additional information and features. Your UI is very customizable. Can I make it, I don't know, prettier? While you play, feel free to explore all the options and move and customize your UI windows. You can see additional info and UI features by right-clicking and or hovering your mouse over different parts of the UI and even different parts of individual UI windows. You can interact with objects in the world like doors, levers, and buttons and trade skill stations by right or left clicking on them. Right or left clicking? Both work? Apparently, it's an independent company that did Legends. This isn't by Daybreak. I can tell you where they got most of their ideas from. For those of you that don't know, the lore behind the greater EverQuest world, EverQuest was popular enough to eventually have people doing like shady emulation servers, which definitely broke terms of service. But you know, they were able to mess with the code and sort of the rule sets behind things and make the game how they wanted to, including doing stuff like giving you multi-classes or increasing the amount of experience gained to make you stronger so that the game wasn't so grindy and all that kind of stuff, and playing around with itemization. And one server that made it really, really popular and a lot of people loved was called Retribution. And then there was another one after that was called The Hero's Journey, or THJ. And THJ pretty much just borrowed most of Retribution's great ideas and added a few others that were from other servers or their own ideas altogether. And so Retribution kind of, I think, kicked off a lot of the first great ideas. And then THJ was sort of like the one experience that everybody that played EverQuest emulation servers really knew, really down pat. And then Daybreak stepped in and said, hey, Retribution, we're shutting you down because you're breaking TOS. Fair, completely fair. They did the thing. Retribution messed up by being illegally unsanctioned, work. And THJ, same thing. They were shut down by Daybreak, who officially owns the rights to EverQuest. And then this EverQuest Legends opens up, and the entire rule set of this server is the Retribution THJ rule set with a few other tweaks that are bespoke. It's not a complete carbon copy, but the amount of lifted information this is, like, did they steal from Daybreak by making their own emulation servers, breaking the terms of service of the original game and everything? Absolutely. They were in the wrong. Those emulation servers, illegal, what they were up to. Shutting them down and then taking their ideas and then monetizing them into another game, which I am playing. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm in this game that they lifted from their MU communities. They're not the good guys in this story. You know what I mean? There's a lot of gray. There's a lot of shades of gray. They're ex-employees from Project Quorum. Oh, interesting. What it seems like, Project Quorum, Project 1999, also another one that was like an MU server, and THJ employees are on the team that are making Legends. I'm glad they're getting paid. You know, here's a community base like me that are throwing money at this, and there are people who are passionate about this game and about changing the rule sets and seeing how it affects the community and all of that, and they're on the payroll for it. At least they're doing it legitimately, and I'm happy that my money is going to them. Daybreak didn't just blow up all the private servers and actually hired a bunch of them to make Legends. That's, I have more respect for them then. Yeah. Thanks for filling in that gap in my knowledge. Okay. Doug Jr. Hi. Hail. Oh, okay. He doesn't want to talk to me. We'll just do a banking. What do I have for you? Anything exciting? Not really. I got this other paper that we never read, though, in the first place. I have a total of 4 copper. I don't think I'm going to give you any of that. Okay, Seeking Adventure. This is my, the other little document, my recruitment summons. Seeking Adventure? Farming just a little too boring? Sick of making dresses? Then sign on with the Guardians of the Vale. Oh, that sounds like a halfling thing. Take this recruitment note to Sheriff Roglio Bruth in the Guardian stronghold north of the Fool's Gold, and he'll put you to work. Excellent. Well, I don't have anything to bank. Shrouds, Dragon's Horde. There's so many like sub banks. Trade Skill Depot. Making change for my 4 copper. I think I'm good. Well, I guess he was there just to be there, because why not? Is there anything else here I'm interested in? Guild House? Are you a warrior guild guy? For some reason, this particular face, you see it on a lot of humans, just feels so, there's something about his hairline. And I know I'm a guy that gets made fun of for my hairline. Always have. It's always been this high. But something about his hairline. Hail! He has nothing to say to me. Right click. Oh, wait. What if I start attacking? No? Nothing? Okay. Never mind. There's nothing you and I could talk about, I guess, apparently. Well, thanks for being there, I suppose. Ada Secret Spot. Oh, I know that name. Project Director and Lead Engineer, the CEO of Game John and creator of Project Quorum. Nice. Project Director and Lead Engineer. Well, that's awesome. That does make me feel better about being in this game. Okay, Doug. I think we're done here. Hail and well met, Winnie. If you'd like to help me with a couple of errands. No. Can't recall you help my father and still need more work. Just say the word. Or perhaps you're finished here and want to go home. Yeah, I want to go home. I don't know what I'm doing here in the first place. Did you kidnap me and bring me to your little vale? Also, what is that? What is that pillar over there? I just noticed there was a whole building in the distance. Finished. We're finished. When you're ready to leave, we're ready to leave. Well, if you're ready, I'll send you off. Otherwise, feel free to hang around a little longer. Unfortunately, you won't be able to come back here. And we will miss you. Good luck out there. It's better than the first tutorial of this game, although I would argue it is less than the tutorial for EverQuest 2, which is kind of weird because they've had time to up their game. The EverQuest 2 tutorials, really well done. The funny part is they had to rebuild a ton of places like Freeport from memory and videos. What? Why? Because it wasn't in the game code anymore? Nobody had like an old copy? That's so weird. You'd think like they did a little bit of, I don't know, it wouldn't be housekeeping. That would probably be getting rid of stuff, but like maintaining the old, like nostalgia in some sort of way on some ancient thumb drive hiding up on a shelf in a corner of a custodial closet or something like that. Something. Anyway, my 1999 faced friend before half of you were born. Send me off. I hit send. Oh, entering Rivervale. This person was a teleporter all along. Well, their first major update is adding Necro Castle from EQ2. Really? Kunark and another race. Good stuff. It's not going to be just an EQ1 we make. They're adding stuff from EQ2. That's going to make this so much fun. I'm glad. Oh, we are getting sent straight to Sheriff Roglio. Now, I'll level with you guys. Did I play a halfling warrior for a good portion of my EverQuest days? Yes. Was that a long time ago? Yes. Did I level in and around Rivervale? This is Rivervale, right? Yes. I did not. I ran straight to my friends in the Common Lands and Row and did nothing in the native area that I'm supposed to be in. So this time around, I actually want to play a halfling like a halfling would play. So we're actually going to level up around this area and not go to the place that I spent the vast majority of my EverQuest career hanging around Common Lands and the deserts of Row, which I'm just so burnt out. If I don't see those zones again the whole time I play this character, I will be happy. I'll gladly spend my time everywhere else where I didn't usually spend my time. My favorite character was a gnome guardian because no one could see me in raids. That's so cool. Yeah, if somebody just casts like shrink on me or something, or if I pick up shaman and cast shrink on myself, it'd be nice to be super tiny. I like playing smalls, and I like playing smalls in unassuming character creation. So the fact that you can be a warrior or a caster as a halfling or tinier in this game, that's nice. It's fine. It's fun stuff for me. Okay, let's give you the recruitment letter, I think. Yeah. Sheriff Roglio. Yeah? Give. We did the thing. Okay. Sheriff Roglio says, welcome to the Guardians of the Vale. I'm Roglio Breath, and I run this proud little outfit. You seem to be of hardy stock. Let's put you to work. Here's your guild tunic. Hope it fits. Start your training right away. Return to me when you have become more experienced in our art. I will be able to further instruct you on how to progress through your early ranks, as well as in some of the various trades you'll have available to you. We just got some nice faction bumps there, but the Dreadguard outer, I don't know who they are. Who's Dreadguard? Oh, they already hate me anyways. They don't like me even more. Okay, tunic. Let's just put it on because we've got nothing on our chest anyway. Where is chest? There you are. There, we did the thing. We're not going to have equipment that we can actually see for a hot time. But also I love the Disney music while we're in here. You talk to me about trades? Thought you might be one who was interested in the various different trades, but which one would suit you? Huh, alas, it would be better to let you decide for yourself. Perhaps you'd even like to master them all. That would be quite a feat. So dated. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Take this book. When you have finished reading it, ask me for the second book, and I shall give it to you. Inside them, you will find the most basic recipes for each trade. These recipes are typically used as a base for more advanced crafting. For instance, if you wish to be a smith, one would need to find some ore and smelt it into something usable. Good luck. Thanks. Oh, it's on me. Oh my goodness. How much is? Oh wow. There's so much there. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. I want the second book, because why not? I have 2 of these. Here's the second volume you requested. May it serve you well. Thanks. I know how to craft so many things. Warrior Guildmaster. I want to hail you. Stand at attention. You don't look fit enough to toe wrestle my grandma. You cannot be in my squad. Are you petitioning or are you a visitor? I think I'm petitioning. Yes. For a long time, I played as an exiled Knoll Inquisitor on an RP server. That sounds fun. That sounds like a fun character to try role-playing with. I am playing... I don't think I mentioned when I started streaming. I am playing on the Rivervale server, which is low-key chosen to be the RP server. If you didn't know that because it didn't mention that anywhere, that's fine. It's just a community bit. So if you did happen to pick Rivervale and you keep wondering why people are trying to role-play with you, there's a reason. One thing I love about EQ is that warriors are literally military guards. Yeah, I guess they are. I guess we are. I'm petitioning. So, you want to be a Leatherfoot Raider? What kind of joke is this? Look at you. You're a mess. Where are you from? I'm not going to answer that. I'm a Leatherfoot Raider. You must be a visitor. The Leatherfoot Raiders are the elite force of the Guardians of the Vale. I command them. It is good to meet an outsider. Sure. Can I just click the word from? What happens there? I guess not. You can't just click that. I am from Rivervale. So you're from Rivervale? You must be some kind of freak. No halfling from Rivervale would look, smell, and act anything like you. Well, freak. If you think you're stout enough to be a Leatherfoot Raider, you prove it. You travel the lands and return to me a polar bear skin. Oh, God. A grizzly bear skin. A shark skin. And an alligator skin. Then maybe, just maybe, I will let you wear the cap of a Leatherfoot Raider. Okay, bye. I didn't know it was going to be like that, but it's going to be like that. Hey, other warrior guildmaster, are you nicer? Hello, Winnie. I'm Lanena Wikistick, Marshal of all Vale concerns. If there are any troubles brewing in our fine town which concern the Vale, Guardians of the Vale, please inform me. You must be a new deputy, or are you an outsider? New deputy, maybe, perhaps. Leatherfoot sounds like a halfling slur. Yeah, it does kind of sound like one of those, you shouldn't slip that in polite conversation. I'm a new deputy. It's good to see such fine stock in the ranks of the Guardians. Being new, there's much to learn in battle and in life itself. If you're not presently obligated, we have need of you here in the Hollow. There seems to be a small problem. What small problem? For months, Fiddy Bobek has petitioned the marshals to assist him with the problem he has. Fiddy Bobek? With the addition of new deputies such as yourself, we can now give him the assistance he requires. Just go down to Bobek's shop near the lake. Tell him I sent you. I will, because I don't remember this area at all, so I must have noped out of here so fast because I have zero, none of my synapses are firing. Like, don't you remember talking to this guy? Don't you remember that quest dialogue? Not at all. Zero of it. Greetings. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marshal Gobber Truppick, Marshal of the Great Wall Patrol. Are you new to the squad? So am. Great. We require more deputies in this squad. We are suffering great losses to the new threat. Welcome to the Great Wall Patrol, where our motto is United, we shall defend. It will be some time before you can earn your squad ring. First, you must prove your strength in battle. Report to the squad leader. He's Deputy Butto. You can find him at the Great Wall of Cerulus in the Misty Thicket. Go to him at once and tell him you are reporting for duty. Okay. First, I just have to get out of here. Hi. There's a banker. And a weapons guy. I don't think I need you. Not yet. Door? Door? Left click. Right click is not door. Left click is door. Okay, let's remember where we are. So this was like this little castle thing here in this cliff edge. If we're looking at the Fool's Gold door, It's like to the left. It's the only thing that looks like a castle. It's kind of interesting. Somebody said, come downstairs and talk to somebody. Who was that? Not the first guy telling me to go on the quest for all of those skins. That's going to take a lot. Bobek's shop near the lake. Is there a lake around here? Fool's Gold, I feel like, is a bartender. Rogue Guildmaster. Yeah, here's where all the rogues hang out. I must have known this. Something in my heart of hearts remembers this. All right, we're not going to chat with the Rogue Guildmasters. I got nothing to say to you. You probably only have slurs to say to me. Can you open every door in here? General supplies. Bill Babbinsbort. It must have been fun to come up with these names back in an era where there is no generative AI to determine the names. You know, we just started showing the kiddos the Lord of the Rings movies too. And so it's particularly funny to be surrounded by hobbited little hobbits everywhere. Little places in the Chewy. There's another player here. Level 21 already. There are a couple people here. I'm not alone in this game. There are actually people playing. There's a shaky scarecrow. It does not want to kill me. That's good. Okay, this is druids. Kind of vaguely remember that too. Another character named Baggins, because why not? He's level 5. Oh, I better get to fighting. Everybody here is so much higher level than me. Okay, let's pull up the map. And let's go to the Misty Thicket. I think it's where we need to be. Oh, there's the lake, though. Is more that way. What did we say we were looking for again? What's the guy's name? Go down the Bobek shop near the lake. His name is Fitty Bobek. If he asks me for about Tree Fitty, I will flip this table. Just kidding. Is this technically a lake here? Is anybody here named Fitty? Why are your names in lowercase? Dock merchant, bag merchant. There's a little hidden. Man, there's a lot going on here. Constructed potential. What is this? It's a level 99. I didn't think there were 99 levels to this game yet. Thought we were playing a very old version of the game. A 1999 version of the game. And yet there's a level 99 in my fair city. This feels like this must be the lake in question. No, I see the person I need. Fitty. You're who I need. Let's umbilical cord to him, because I clearly have lost all ability to personally navigate through towns. It's been a long time, and I played a lot of games between EverQuest and EverQuest Legends. Fitty. You Fitty? You're Fitty. I need you. Ahoy, mate. The name's Fitty Bobek. Perhaps you heard of me. I have. The greatest halfling to sail the seas of Norath. I've been to the north, south, east, and west, and thank Prexus, I've survived it all. Why I have returned to this little hollow is a wonder to me. Obviously, the salty air finally got to my brain. So somebody said you needed me, though? I swear I read that right. Fitty Bobek has petitioned the marshals to assist him with the problem he has. Addition of new deputies, such as if we can now give him the assistance he requires, just go down to Bobek's shop near the lake. Tell him I sent you. Oh, Marshal Lanena sent me. I forgot. You have to sometimes like type stuff out of nowhere to people to get answers. Well, it's about blasted time. The ship was about to sink. Wikistick finally managed to send the troops in. The problem, mate, is piranha. What? That's what I said, piranha. The lake is infested with little buggers. More and more every sunrise. They're chomping down all the food supply. You have got to get your can in the drink and kill them. take one of their teeth to old Wiki Stick. Are you Wiki Stick? Who's Wiki Stick? And see what she has to say about Fitty then. I will also give you some booty for any teeth you pull out of this river. I'll get going, Deputy Winnie. Okay. I don't know who old Wiki Stick is, but I'll get your... There's a trout. If I jump in here and the piranha, like, completely destroy me, I will be sad. I just see trout. Somebody in here killing all the piranha. It's pronounced piranha, right? Technically. I think in American English, everybody just says piranha because they don't know how to handle that H. But I think the NH in Portuguese is piranha. Ugh. It's getting a little bit chilly in this room. My AC must be up too high. Maybe we just go to Misty Thicket and do the thing. Let me take a quick bio break and then we'll head out and do a little bit of combat. BRBZ.
Alright, thanks, Phil. Yep.
I hope you have a good one.
Hell was he talking without a head? Or anything else for that matter?
You know, my eyes are having trouble myself. Maybe I left my eyes on the bus.
I mean, maybe.
给你们1分钟，好吧？所以我觉得，所以那些地方有多多的亭子地方有门可以开。如果你开门，然后门后面有一个厅房间或者一个人道，我真的先不喜欢了。第一的 Riven 我真的不喜欢。然后他们在这个新的办法做通秘密的地方，你开一扇门，然后你再多一个地方你可以走，真的不喜欢，太无聊了。但是
Need a mosquito?
Pesquito? What's a pesquito?
I just made it up. It's like a mosquito, only it's shaped like a penis. All right, let's go.
I use male gaze and... Oh, thank you for the nice. Always makes
Sorry, I just want to flex my points.
I fucking love it. I use male gaze and purely...
Oh, motherfucker. I might do it again now. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, I'll save the rest of mine.
Dude, it's one of my faves. I love it. I made that one myself.
Legend.
I use male gaze in a purely academic sense. I'm curious about that. Tell me you don't love it too. That's why you keep buying it. It's so good.
This just proves that people steady watch your shit, man. It's not easy to get 10,000 channel points. And I know that because even my people who view my shit the most struggle to spend that many channel points.
Godbert too. Thank you. Thank you all for the welcome. I didn't even put on clothes. I just we're robing it tonight. Robe is clothes, so I'm clothed, but with robe. And I encourage.
So cringe. So cringe, so good. Okay. Go ahead and run out of town. And do the thing that is the most the most of what this game is. Wow. Loading from one screen to another still feels like it takes an inordinate amount of time to happen. Ooh. Ooh, it is dark. It is dark in here. Hi, Ella. Hail? 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 Hi, I've got a lot to do. Many mouths to feed. Some filthy goblins to smack. If you don't need me for something, please let me go back to my work. Karana, watch over you. Oh, okay. You do the thing. I'm gonna go fight the things. You know, with all of my cool abilities that I have here. Got a minor heal, my courage, cure poison. That's helpful. Let's not use divine aura. Can we move this to like over instead? Oh yes, but there's quite a delay to get something even from one spelled gem to another. That's interesting. Okay. As we were snakes. That's what I was gonna do. Oh no, this is not the right key for this. What is my key for? Oof, this is gonna be annoying. No. Options? Options. Key bindings. Combat. Spellcast. Target. Target. Cycle through extended targets. Nearest NPCs? You things aren't NPCs, are you? You are. Never mind. This is that button. And PCs is that button. And I have K assigned to something else, apparently. Let's fix that. Alternate advancement window toggle. No. Okay. I feel better. All right. We'll do the thing. And get started on all the... That's a level 8. We're not fighting that thing. Is there something in here we can fight? A Clacknack warrior? Oh, he doesn't want to fight me. Or maybe he does. Let's do a yelp. My courage. We're level 1. We should probably find level 1s to fight. Come here, moss snakes. Cannot bash. I can kick, though. I can kick. Well, that was... I feel like it's even easier than when I first started the game. And the fact that you can sell these things right out the gate. I know, from what I understand, you sell stuff like that just in your window. You lose some money. I don't care. I don't want to carry this stuff around. I just want lots and lots of money. That is level 7. We're not going to fight that, but we'll try to fight a level 2 and see how it do. What's the worst that could happen? The combat music changed. It's definitely more formidable, but 2s don't stand a chance, apparently. And I really don't like having to run to selling stuff. Sell NPCs. Sell 2 NPCs. Oh. That level 1 just immediately croaked. I'm so sorry, little guy. Oh. I'm still level 1. Why do some of these things just immediately keel over? Makes me feel bad. Yeah. There's lots of little level 1 things here that are not enough of a challenge for this particular game mode, for this server. Fire beetles, though, level 2s. That's a whole other thing. So I know I hit it on stream, but the amount of people chatting in the general chats is really encouraging. There's so many people who are just so engaged and interested in talking with each other, sharing knowledge, reminiscing. It's very encouraging to see a community, some of whom, like myself, have been away for so long, immediately so engaged with each other. Can you climb up this? You can. There's a whole climb animation that I did not know existed in this game. And you can see a lot of darkness and a few fires in the distance. Cool. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't take damage. Good. Man, this is a trip seeing this game again. Yeah, honestly. And especially getting out here to the place where... Hi, Stuart. The place where I'm sure anybody who's played this game is the most familiar, which is just being out fighting things. Because most of this game really is just doing this, engaging in auto combat, looking at your skills periodically and casting them, running after things. Ding! We have leveled. Running after things that are running away, or being the one to run away. Stuart, how's it going? Did you get your Halo on? Feel like you were doing a Halo night this evening, and yet here you are in my stream. Oh, everything's leveling up. I'm getting better at a whole bunch of skills. Offense and one-hand slashing and all these things. Little Bixie friend. Bixies are threatening. Maybe we'll just leave them alone. They're not actually like kill on sight. So why bother? These giant rats and stuff, level 8? Higher level 9? Okay, I kind of have to stick to my own little enclave of fire beetles and stuff. I haven't seen any level 3s, so we'll stick around the level 2s for now and keep it safe. If you don't keep it safe in this game, you'll suffer for it. The amount of fire beetles I've killed in my lifetime. I've probably committed fire beetle genocides if I think about it. That bat, that's a level 7. We're not fighting you. Wait, why is it only yellow? Level 7 at level 2? I think even with my multi-class ability that this game affords you, it's not a great idea. Blixen Antipop. You look like a friend. You've got a little friend buddy there? You're friends with the fire beetle? I hope if I fight a fire beetle around you, you don't come and aggro me. Please. Don't hate on me just because I'm fighting Ember's family over here. Can we fight you? Come on over here. Out of that tree. I'm becoming rich. I'm becoming so rich, you guys. Where's my money? Oh, 61 copper, 15 silver. Oh yeah. We're doing it now. Rat eye, rat meat. I don't feel like fighting the blue stuff is a smart idea. Yeah, we should be fighting more fire beetles. I played so many MMOs. Not many on stream. I think Final Fantasy was the only one I really streamed. And I think one thing that brings me back to older MMO design like this game is just that the world feels more confused and open. Like it's just sort of out there for you to experience and discover things that don't necessarily land. I feel like one thing about the worlds of Final Fantasy games is everything is so intentional. Oh, we're getting into some slightly higher level stuff here. This is probably about where I need to be. That's Yelp. And that's Courage. Okay. And while you're level 3, we should be able to fight you. While this game, well, EverQuest does definitely have stuff in it that has intent behind it. I feel like more of this world is, if there is an intent, it's sort of left up to personal interpretation. It exists for a reason, but you might not ever learn it. And Final Fantasy, I feel like everything really has a purpose baked in. It's very clear. If you don't know what the purpose for a certain NPC or something is, you will learn it eventually. You'll eventually get that quest, or it's just not something that you picked up yet. Where am I right now? Okay. Whoa, I did not want to do that. There is the zone line. I kind of want to stay closer to that. Also, apparently my athletics just moves up from me literally just walking around in the world. I don't remember that ever happening. I feel like you had to like jump around or swim to get athletics to move. And so for it to just move up on its own, it's novel. Oh, I can probably get rid of that window up there. That and one of the reasons I feel like I picked popping into EverQuest Legends was this idea that I wanted to be able to focus more on having conversations with you all as they came up and not feeling like I have to stop to focus on something in a game so much or stop playing the game entirely so that I can chat with you. Level 5 at level 2? You know what? I'm kind of curious to give this a shot. What does Strike do? Strike is evocation. It's cleric. Makes me wonder if it's specifically good against these sort of enemies. Let's recast this courage ability first, and then we'll try pulling a level 5 at level 2. Just for shickles. Again. How are we going to do against this guy? He's quite a bit higher level than me. But I have 2 classes, not just one. And I have Strike, which I will I will abuse to win this fight. I feel like at some point this game is just so you get kind of automatic with it, and therefore you don't necessarily need to dismiss chat or dismiss a conversation you're having with everybody so that you can focus on the game. I'm sure that's not everything, that there will be some times where I do need to focus. But as I start to get into the flow of just getting in combat, it's nice to have a game that I can sort of set aside a little bit and focus on you all when the need is there. I keep forgetting I can just press a button to cast that. Alt 1 should cast my spells. And if you would run away, that would be fantastic. I'd love it if you ran. So I didn't have to. Also, can I heal myself mid-combat? I can. Get a little bit of healing going on. I am a cleric too, after all. I also feel like I have sort of a luxurious amount of mana so far. I haven't had to stop to get more mana. All right. Yeah, these higher level guys. This is nice. I've got them on lockdown. Level 2 and I'm doing great. I hope I don't pull multiples. I pulled multiples. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely going the wrong way. There's got to be some guards over here because I pulled 2 and I don't know that I can fight 2. Hey, shaman friend. What are you up to? Oh, shaman friend is helping out that other Lobi. Now, how far do I think enemies just follow you forever? If I remember the mechanics of this game, you can't get away from things. So the only thing you can do is run to a guard and pray for your salvation. What level is this? This is a level 7. Yeah, we needed the guards. The other guy, I could probably stay away from the guards, to be honest. Let's see if this works. Now that I've got your friend killed. Sorry. Do a little bit of healing to myself. A little bit of damage to you. You're quite manageable without your friend. Excellent. It does feel like there are quality of life features that I just don't know, that I'm not cognizant are happening to me. We came up this way, and I think everything here is just a little bit too high. Level 8s. I'm still level 2, actually. That's kind of interesting. I kind of felt like I was getting experience faster than I am. I'm still only 60% through level 2, although I have been doing a little bit of just walking around and talking. But I also felt like I was experiencing the game at a little bit of a faster pace than this, and I am not. It is not so fast-paced. Well, I can probably fight a bunch of level 1s real freaking fast. I don't know if that makes sense. At level 2, do you go around and fight blues? Or do you take things a little bit slower? I can get 3 casts of this off on you before I actually have to melee you. It's pretty handy. Yeah, warrior and cleric feels like a pretty nice mix so far. And especially being against undead, I can imagine as you start to get undead specific abilities, you start to excel. And also if I keep casting spells, I'll keep getting better at casting spells. Can I move combat out to its own little tab? I don't know how to do that. I do need to remember to periodically also fight with my regular abilities too, so that I get stronger at regular combat. You're level 4. I could probably fight you too. Seem to be doing pretty nicely against level 4s. I have a number of friends who, even at my age, friends who are my contemporaries, they haven't really ever played EverQuest or other MMOs in this era. They got into MMO gaming much later. What is that? Moat of infinitesimal potential? I feel like I want to at least hang on to that and figure out what the hell I just looted. No trade. Strengthens the potential of an item up to rank 1. Oh, okay. Dread Breadcrumb. Hey, how's it going? You can upgrade your gear with it. I'm going to hold on to that one. For a second, I was like, oh, it's a beetle. I'm just going to sell whatever I loot off of a level 2 beetle. But, I mean, shoot. There's good stuff to be gleaned from these guys. Why not? I'm surprised to see so many people on the server. Especially in the newbie areas. I kind of figured, like, I'm starting a couple days late compared to everybody else. That I was just going to honestly see an empty newbie zone with nobody in it. Now, I've only seen one other newbie. He's being like moved around with a high level shaman, sort of like guiding him around places. So I'm still kind of like the only newbie who's here and completely alone. But there are people, higher level people, just sort of milling about and coming in and out of Misty Thicket, which I wouldn't expect this to be like a pathway for people to travel through. My buddy Chad and I used to host LAN parties for Warcraft and StarCraft before this came out. Oh, fun. So we were early adopters too. That's nice. Good stuff. I miss the LAN party world. There's just, I mean, not that I live near anybody who has space for that many computers. I don't know how in my generation that was a thing that you could just go somewhere to somebody's house and be like, hey, we're just going to fit 4 or 5 computers in a room together and all hang out and play games. But yeah, there's something really satisfying about that. What server are you on? This is Rivervale. Not just a place for halflings to spawn in. It's also the name of one of the servers. The reason why I picked Rivervale, you can correct me if I'm wrong on this one, is I heard, according to the community, while there is no official RPG server, role-playing server, that that this one is sort of like an unofficial place to play if you want to get into role-playing. I don't necessarily know that I'll probably just be mostly chatting with you guys. So not spending a lot of time trying to sit here and role play in the server itself. But I like the option to role play. And I like being around people who are interested in role playing. Because I feel like there's something to being around role players. I enjoy being around role players. Am I turning off combat? I must be. I think I'm like right clicking and then hitting my auto combat button on my keyboard. And therefore, I'm just like standing and staring instead of actually attacking. Can you take your character to any server since you only get one? That's a good question. Amshagar, if I'm saying your name right, are you still in chat? Can you answer that question? If you only have one character, are you able to then move it around from server to server? I feel like that would be a safe and sane option to offer everybody and not something that they should charge microtransaction money toward. You are level 7 and I am level 2. I will still probably say no to trying to fight that guy. Really don't have other abilities besides Divine Aura. I have to remember, if I'm in an oh shit situation, I do have Divine Aura if I absolutely need it. Hey buddy, I see you pathed in there. Okay, you are level 3. Perf. Yeah, I know in Final Fantasy you can take your character as long as it's within the same data center. So if it's like, you know, Eastern North America, like not a problem. You can move your character from server to server and check out other places. I think the reason why they restrict against going outside the data center is just a lag issue, especially if you get in combat. But oh, there's level 3. Oh, that I felt like that took a while. Maybe I'm just not pushing myself hard enough, not going after the real good high level stuff. I feel like level 4s, like two or 3 levels above you, I feel comfortable fighting. But maybe higher than that, I get nervous. I'm taking some hits. Maybe I heal through that. I'm not really using my mana either. Honestly, I could be making combat a lot easier for myself if I just stepped in and cast spells to pull as opposed to trying to just run up and melee stuff. Because I'm technically not like secondary class cleric with the rule set of the server, you are full your other class. So I'm full warrior and full cleric, and they're both getting experience at the same rate. Easy peasy. Which means I guess I'm technically like two boxing. I am two classes right now. And where am I going? Am I keeping cognizant of the area that I'm in and that I'm not gonna get myself screwed over? I know it feels kind of weird, like I'm not fighting these Bixies. Some Bixies are scowls at you, but I thought I've also faced or ran past a couple that were just threatening. I don't know why I would want to leave them alone. I have no reason. I'm weird about faction. One of the reasons I quit one of my characters in early EverQuest days, this was in Velius was the newest expansion, is because there was a very tricky quest you could do to get faction with somebody on Velius. But there was a bug at that time. They've probably fixed it by now. At that time, there was a bug. And you could have your entire faction reset by giving you the quest item to this NPC. It would either do the proper faction up for you. Oh, my aggro with you. I really don't want to get the faction decrease on Bixies for some reason. And I turned in one quest item to this NPC, and I saw the bug happen. I didn't think it was going to happen to me, but it happened to me. All of my faction, everything that I'd ever done, the whole lifetime of this character, and it was all wiped away. Like I was starting a brand new character, faction-wise. Oh yeah, that Bixie's following me. I'm not using my boots to run faster, but I run faster than all the enemies. That feels like a change. At least as a lowbie, I remember not being able to run away. If the enemy started to get the upper hand, like that was it for you. You were done. Is Winnie short for Winifred? We were just talking about this. You've already forgotten. Winnie is short for Winter Moon. My lovely, lovely character, Winter Moon. Level 4, level 8. Yeah, some of these guys are higher level. What's your friend there? A level 9? Are these guys social though? Should we try to fight a level 8 at level 5? You know what? This might just be in my wheelhouse. And I still have Divine Aura, which I'm like literally just not using. Let's give it a shot. Let's see how poorly we do against a level 8. What's the worst that could happen? Actually, a lot of bad could happen. But let's give it a shot. I remember Kick was like an interrupt to spellcasting too, wasn't it? Just like Bash. They both would interrupt. Taking some damage. But guess what? I also heal myself. I'm secretly also a cleric. Gotcha, I was making a Hocus Pocus joke. Oh, I don't remember Hocus Pocus that well. We're doing actually pretty phenomenally against a level 8. This is kind of weird. Mana is still at half. And we're doing fantastic damage. And in fact, my mana keeps coming back. Stop canceling my heals. But yeah, that was a blonde moment. That's okay. I'm always here to remind you where my character got its cool name. Winter Moon. But I like that she goes by Winnie. Oh, we're doing great. And now it's running away. So, is there any way to see what stances I have on. Are they ever off? Did they ever turn off on their own? I see them here, but I don't know how to see what's been used versus not. Begin to recite the recovery incantation because I turned this one off. Then offensive stance. You assume balance stance, so I turn this one off. Turn it back on. How do I get this one back on? Offense stance back on. Who's casting on me? Thank you. Can you do slash commands in this game? I forget. Oh, you can. Slash cheer. It's like I know how to play MMOs. The main witch played by the divine Miss M was named Winifred Sanderson. Oh, yeah. I vaguely remember that. I think I was given every buff in the game. This level 40 has just done me a solid. Now I have everything. Now I can just fight all the enemies all the time. Can we fight this level 9 now? That might be it. That might be a stretch. Let's see how well we do against a level 8 again, though. I love the name Unwanted Labubu, too. Very cute. Although, you know, not very good for Norath. And they're gone. Without saying anything either. I said thank you. I didn't say you're welcome or hi or my name is. Now I have buffs for like the next 40 minutes in some cases. Some of these are an hour long. I guess I better fight my way up to high levels as fast as I can. You ready to run away from me yet? I have so many abilities over you. You couldn't possibly do anything to me. It is kind of weird being able to fight level 8s at level 3. This game was notorious for punishing you dramatically if you tried to fight too high a level of enemies. Yeah, I hate to admit this because I am a fan of horror movies and spooky movies and Halloween and just everything in that sort of wheelhouse. I don't know if I ever sat down to watch all of Hocus Pocus, and it is very much like my wheelhouse. It's on the low end, obviously. I really like movies that creep me out so much I can hardly go like from here to bed. I would be scared to walk the distance unless I had all the lights on. And I like all the spoopy kitty stuff. That's less than this. Less than this feeling of existential dread from finishing a movie, a really creepy movie. There's somebody. Oh, Labubu's still there. Doing the thing. Thanks. Thanks. I think they just went invisible and are hiding, hanging out, randomly giving buffs to people. Just giving us our best lives, I guess. Thanks. Don't know why you would do that, but thank you. Okay, so the skeletons are not social with the rats, but I might have gotten too close to that rat. That's on me. I don't think these two enemies together would do nearly enough. Well, well, well. The streamer Vaz. Hi and welcome. Hello, Raiders. How goes the Goblin Army? Oh, hi. Let's, is that bat gonna come and fight me too? I don't remember fighting a bat. Hang on. Let's get rid of that bat real quick. That was just silly. Wait, that rat too. was tempted to code swap before the raid. Oh, you jerk. You would. Congratulations, you've obtained your first alternate advancement point. I thought these were like level 50 or 60. What the what? You can spend your alternate advancement point in the alternate advancement menu. Hang on. Let's do a shout out for the streamer boss first. First, propriety and politeness win every time. Hello?
I still haven't seen that movie.
What?
Sleepaway Camp. My background and the DVD loading screen just matches right now.
And then?
We went to a haunted.
What a... yeah, another clip that's sort of just watching you watch your loading screen. So they could come into stream, watch with you not speaking English. Yes, I get the troll. I'm gonna hit the hay pretty quick tonight. Taking Tiny at the potty yet? No. I should do that pretty soon here. In fact, once we check out the alternate advancement thing, I'll probably go and take her real quick. Yeah. She's used to that by now. Oz is, but the goblins raiding in might not be. Lady of Zombies. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in on the raid. If you are lurking, thanks. If you're not, that's okay too. I won't hold it against you. I gotta fucking get rid of these garbage things. Yeah. Please do a different one? Sure. We will. Let's try a different clip.
Can only talk in uwu.
Oh.
So exactly how they've been speaking.
No.
I don't like to talk in ooh ooh. Ooh means you guys talking thick, and I don't like to talk in ooh.
Amazing.
Now what are you talking ooh ooh? God damn it, I hate you. Not really though, I like.
I hate you, Lou.
I hate you, Lou.
And degrade you, step stool.
Black boys.
Please, no, I'm a virgin. I haven't been stepped on before. Oh wait, no, ooh, shit.
That was much more indicative of Oz's brand. Absolutely. All right, so we're apparently fighting level 9s at level 3 just fine as long as we get these absolutely ridiculous buffs from everybody. So that's fun. Okay, we'll actually look at the alternate advancements thing. Let's go back to zone because I'm gonna go AFK real quick to take Cleo to go pee. Some alternate advancement abilities are passively applied. Others may be activated by moving them to your hotbar. Activated abilities can be moved to your hotbar by selecting left click or ability. Okay, blah 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 blah. So we get there again. Click the EQ Legends button, and then do what now? Opening. Oh, highlighting the character. Alternate advancement. Here we go. So. This is its whole other thing. This was added when people reached like max level and then you still wanted to gain experience towards something. You could gain these incremental, really slow experience build toward these things and eventually become godly over time. And now I have an AA point, which is weird. Because I didn't think that was a thing. Archetype, class, special. There's a lot going on here. Cost of some of these. Wait, why do some of these not cost anything? Heroic leap. Why is the cost for this 0? Can purchase. Interesting. So yeah, I don't know why some of the costs of these are 0, but you can't oh, requirements level 12. Level 12. Level 12. Okay, so we're not there yet for those. We can buy Combat Fury. Increases your chance of performing critical melee hit. We can buy some of these down here. Innate lung capacity. Hold air in your lungs for longer. Reduces food and drink consumption. Increases your health regeneration. What's pack rat? Reduces the weight of all equipped and carried items. Which is kind of nice. We might just hold on to these and get some of the cooler ones though. Fury of Magic. Increases your chance to land critical hit with direct magic. Mnemonic retention. Capacity of your spellcasting window, allowing you to memorize one additional spell. Wow, that one seems pretty huge. Persistent casting. Regain your concentration and complete spell cast when stunned. Fancy. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess there's some cool stuff. Plus all the other things I didn't read. I know these buffs are gonna run out on their own if I'm not careful. Let's have a sit, and can we also do a hide? We did a hide properly, so I think we are invisible to the world. Also, YouTube vertical chat isn't showing up on your stream? What the what? How dare they? It looks like it was working for me. Somebody chatted, a couple folks chatted in that stream. I can take a peek and see on another side of things whether it's working or not, and then I will go manage a pee break. So I see that I'm live.
You are my dad.
I see that I'm vertical.
You're my dad. Woogie woogie woogie.
I saw that. There we go. Okay. Just wasn't initially registering for you. All right. I'm going to take a quick AFK. Get a kiddo on the potty so her bed stays dry through the night. And I will be back in just a couple minutes. See you in a bit.
Mars, why did you emote what you did?
Easy.
I actually don't know how to get my horse back up now.
Could she need for something?
I'm not sure what she needs right now. Oh, your emotes can predict the future.
Playground, school bell rings again. Ring clap.
Okay. Yada yada. There you go.
Let's give that guy those things and teleport back to the very first city that we discovered in the game. Just kidding. It is pronounced Onet. I did check the Japanese pronunciation. And in Japanese, when you go to this first town, they pronounce it Oneto. Oneto. So, Onet.
Oh, jeez. Stupid long lob.
Oh no.
Nuts got me.
What? You heard what he said.
Long lob nuts.
Sure. Okay.
Face your fears. Gain 2 temporary health whenever you kill a ridden within 2 meters. Oh.
It's a good one for meleeers.
I'm going melee mom.
Yeah. Momlay. Forget I said that. Either. Like, if they're a stranger and you're just like, you know, I met somebody who is a significantly better guitarist than I am. And I let them know, like, wow, I'm really impressed by your guitar. You know, I just love your work. And there's nothing in that that's subordinating me. I personally know that my skill at guitar is not as good as this guy. But I didn't bring that up in the conversation.
Lava from a lava core. That seems
It's
very
all
safe.
there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You actually scared me. I forgot I had that sound effect in my roster. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, wait, it's Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck?
You're like, oh, it's just Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck is Gene
Yeah,
Wilder?
it still scared me for a second. Once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, it's just like yelling at me and making me feel bad.
You do get nothing done. He's not.
Oh, okay.
Really like the piano stings of like you're doing fish.
It's a fish. And it stinks.
Dogs love fish.
Ugh.
Maybe.
I'm not picking it up with my bare hands.
I heard bare hands. I think we're gonna need to look for some.
I can smell it from here.
You're my dad! Woogie, woogie, woogie!
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today. Welcome is my new greeting. I'm just gonna stick with it. I'm not gonna correct myself. Welcome, everybody. Charo says, clothes are dumb, and I couldn't agree more. One day.
Fantastic. Like, your Mickey is just like...
Oh, I wish I could hear.
I wish I could record it. I feel like if I record it, if I pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording, it's just gonna come out normal because nothing, you know, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder. All right, we still have 43 minutes of buff for some of these buffs. Let's go see about the thing. Bixie, please. I did not mean to aggro you. I don't want to fight the Bixie. I'm going to try to stay true to this. I don't know why. I should not care about the lives of Bixies. And yet, I have a heart that is so soft and so sweet. Rats, on the other hand. No mercy. No mercy for the rat. Thanks for your patience. The outcome, I should say, Cleo has not wet the bed in a very long time. But also, we have pretty much stuck to getting her up in the middle of the night every single night for quite a while. So I don't want to be the one between Oz and me to say, oh, she hasn't wet the bed in so long. I bet if we didn't get her up to pee, it would be so okay. And then it would be my fault that on my watch, she wets the bed. Yeah. You are level 4. You will easily fall. I just wanted to see if I could bring you into the fray and whether or not it would bring your friend. Rats are not social, as it turns out. Oz, you know if the clips I'm helping isolate for you are going to show in those shoutouts at some point, or are those all on social media? That's a good question. I'm not sure if you're able to add clips that you make with all the captioning and everything that we do. If we're able to bring those, to add those in as watchable clips on the Twitch channel, could we make something, upload it, and then have people on Twitch see what we made? I'm not sure. I haven't experimented with that. I think at one point we did try to upload something to Twitch, and the upload tool was just awful, or it like messed with the resolution or something funny. Bruh. Listen, Bixie. If this happens again, I'm just gonna start killing Bixies. But for now, if I'm this close to the zone line, and you all are gonna bother me like this, they're so slow. Oh, must have Spirit of Wolf. Hello, deputies. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I thought, I kind of thought the way that they had set up the server that this might be a remarkably slow experience. It is a remarkably fast experience. Or sorry, I flipped that. I thought it would be a remarkably fast experience. It is much faster than the original game. I'll give it that. Than the 1999 version of this game. The amount of experience I'm earning and the alacrity at which I can kill things. Also, just being buffed out the wazoo by another player who decided to come in and be a guardian angel to me for a little bit. Give me way more than I deserve at these lower levels. However, I also believed that the progression of the way that they built the server was really going to be meant for somebody who had very little time and just could grind through level and level and level and level really, really quickly. And maybe I'm not challenging myself enough and I'm fighting too low of level of enemies and I'm forgetting to attack, which that's true. I'm forgetting to engage my auto combat when I do pull things. And I could maybe be fighting better, smarter, doing things in a different way, using my abilities, getting new abilities at level 3. Do I have new spells that I'm not paying attention to? I don't know. But I am kind of surprised that the progress of my character is a little on the slow side as far as experience earnings go, even as I'm fighting level 4 through 9 enemies here. Decided to get into the pizzas and hummus. Nice. Come snack with me. I wish I could snack and stream. For two reasons. Two reasons why I don't usually. One is I generally like to be able to talk as much as possible. Hi, friend. You are a friend, right? I cannot actually target Gourdhead here. That's interesting. I thought maybe we could chat, but you are not targetable in any way? That's so weird. Okay. Well, anyway. One, I like to be able to talk. And two, I would gain so much weight. If I chatted and ate all the time, eating all the time on stream, I'd definitely gain so much weight. All right. That's another level down. 46 to go. Can we... You guys look real close to each other. Are you social? You guys are social. I just pulled 3. This might be a bad idea. This might actually be a bad idea. I'm only level 4. And I got some level 8s on me. I haven't tested if I've got regen out the wazoo. Or what's going on there. I can only do so much damage. I don't have anything that's a AoE of any sort. Not in melee, not in spells that I know of. I'm taking pretty good damage. I can also heal. But every time I stop to heal, I'm also stopping a lot of the damage I'm able to make. So I'm not sure if this is my smartest move to stay here. Can we fight the diseased rat first, actually? This might be the better move. I'm also able to probably pump myself full of heals faster than they can drop me in health. Ah, that might not be true.
This little minor heal thing really doesn't do a whole heck of a lot. I feel like if I'm actually doing auto combat though, that would be smart. Yeah, that was bad. Maybe I should turn on combat. If I'm not hearing the music, that's on me. To not actually be fighting these guys. Come on, friend. There's another one down. I cannot believe this is working. So far, so good, though. I apparently can grab multiple enemies and somehow make this work. Not the healthiest. Can I gain back some more health on this guy? Because now I'm only facing one of you. We're doing okay. We're going to survive this. I also still have Divine, whatever it's called. Divine Aura. DA. And he's running away. I'm unstoppable. As long as some level 40 druid comes in and buffs me. I also feel like spellcasting animations in this game were pretty good for the era that the game was released in. I went berserk for a bit there, apparently. That's the thing. Isn't there a berserker class? Oh, Labubu is back. Giving heals out like they're candy. How nice. What a nice... now, why would you do that at this early on in this game's release? Why would you open yourself up to just going to newbie zones and helping everybody out here? I'm not complaining. It's, you know, I directly benefit from this benevolence. I'm just curious what somebody's motivation might be for doing so. Troa and I recently had a funny conversation where I was asking if something was being a pain in the ass. And I said, pita. And he thought I meant like a pita bread. It just shows where the two of us were coming from in this conversation. Some acronyms just needed some extra workshopping. Like, pain in the ass could have been Pia or something. Although anybody named Pia, it would probably be an insult to them. You could just drop the though. Say pain in ass. I feel like people easily get bullied for their names, though. I wouldn't want to perpetuate a world in which people get made fun of for their names. I also feel like that's like such a low blow to somebody to make fun of their name. One, they have to hear it for the rest of their lives. Maybe they hear your joke in their ears, in their head, for the rest of their lives because you decided to make fun of them. But two, they didn't choose that name. Probably. Most people aren't sitting on their own name that they chose. Like, that's the thing to do. Yeah, maybe it was just a wish of mine, a dream of mine to get involved in a game like this and watch my experience bar jump up crazy amounts with very little effort on my part. There's very little effort on my part, but the experience gain is slower than I expected it to be for such a modified version of the game. My birth name is a tough one to make fun of because nothing rancid rhymes with it. Talking about rancid rhyming schemes just reminds me of the Garbage Pail Kids.
Did you ever? I never collected them, but family member that I knew did, and so I got to flip through his collection. They were always, you know, the grossest thing that the designers of the cards could think of, trying to make people feel disgusted with what they just read, or just the fact that you're seeing Cabbage Patch Kids in such compromising positions. It's probably one of the introductions in my life to black humor, the dark humor that I got into later on as I grew older. Did something just despawn? Has it been nighttime this whole time? I'm just trying to remember. Have we ever? I know this is called the Misty Thicket, but has the mist ever changed to like light colored mist, or has it always been like perpetually night in here? It feels like perpetually night. My sister has Cabbage Patch Kids dolls, but no Garbage Pail. Gotcha. I feel like dark humor is like spice. If you get introduced to it early on, later spices will not really bother you the way it will somebody who grew up with no spice in their life. But if you grew up in a zero spice household, oh, there are people up there fighting. Neat. One of them looks like an outsider. I think that might be a high elf over there. Yeah, I've met some people that's like, you can tell that they just haven't had the same exposure to dark humor, because you share something pretty benign with them and they're like, oh, they start clutching their pearls. Oh no, that's horrible. Nobody would ever. Why would you joke about that? Because it's funny. I'm not the sort of person that pushes humor onto people, though. If you don't think something's funny, I'm not gonna keep pressing you for it. Oh, we got to keep those. We don't sell those. Infinitesimal potential. Where's your friend? Who's your high elf friend? Oh, they peace out. I only saw the halfling, and now I don't see your buddy. There's definitely a elf of some sort hanging out here. Wait, you? Oh, it's Labubu. We know Labubu. Wait, whoops. Invalid command. We'll just cheer in their general direction. I feel like this camp has done me well. Even when I accidentally pulled way too much, we did okay. Now, if we didn't have these insane buffs on me all the time, I don't know that we would have seen these gains. Yeah, I feel the same about horror too. When I was a kid, I was fascinated with the idea of horror, but I probably would have pooped my pants if I had just started on adult horror movies. But the first horror movie I ever saw, we rented. My mom wasn't actually going to own horror movies or anything like that, but we rented one. It was my birthday, and I said I wanted to. And she was a little bit more permissive than she should have been sometimes. I feel like I had some experiences outside of my own age range here and there. But the first horror movie I ever watched, it had scary elements, but it was also silly. There were jokes, there were visual gags, and sometimes the creatures in the movie were silly. And so you do sort of feel like it's not so bad, it's not so scary, you can manage this. And then you ramp up a little bit more. and a little bit more and a little bit more with each new horror movie you watch. Or at least that was my experience. I kept watching slightly scarier, slightly creepier, slightly more chilling stories. And in that way, I don't think any one horror movie I've ever seen really got so under my skin that I couldn't hang. I was so scared I'd never watch it again. Oh, hey, it's a level 9. I feel like I haven't seen the level 9s in a long time. Hey, friendo. It's been a hot minute. It does help too. Horror really isn't a genre of a movie. It's sort of a meta category that, you know, when you're younger, if you get interested in watching anything sort of dark, you have options to see things that are like silly or over the top, like visual spectacle, like they're gore. They show like bodily functions and gross things. And that's, you know, scary to some people to engage with. Or you can go into stuff that's just definitely more psychological, mental thrillers, that they're not physical in any sort of way so much, but they really get under your skin mentally. And those ones, if you're young, they'd probably really fuck with you. But as you get older, seeing blood, fake blood and guts on screen probably doesn't have the same effect. And so you do kind of want something that's a little bit heavier that might actually titillate your fears if you're into being afraid. Did you ever watch The Girl on the Train? I started it and I just having time to sit and watch a movie has been a real challenge. When with the kids, I can sometimes get time to watch movies or a movie with them or part of a movie before bedtime or something. But we have to be cautious about you know, when we're watching stuff with the kids that is kid friendly and also is applicable to their level of concentration and their understanding of the world, all that kind of stuff. Just watching the Marvel movies with the kids, which we did, it did dawn on me that some movies tackle concepts that we hadn't prepared our girls for, like war. That might not be every household, but in our household, it never dawned on us to teach our children what war was, what military was, what weapons were, what country against country conflicts were. And so, like Iron Man 1, we kind of had to explain what's going on. He sells weapons, and then he's caught by, you know, a foreign government and held hostage, and he's a weapons salesperson. There's a lot to explain there to a kid that knows no concept of war. It kind of felt like The Fifth Element when Lilu is learning about humanity from an outside perspective, watching all these videos and stuff, downloading information into her brain. And then she gets to the module about like war and strife and all the bad things people do to each other. It was like we had to expose the girls to that. Like, yes, people are really awful to other people. Don't know how else to explain that to you, but that's a thing. That movie's deep psychological horror, probably not great for their age group then, yeah. To a kid, it'd be boring and dry for most of it. I guess that's bad in both directions. You don't want them to catch on to the psychological horror, but you also don't want them to just sit and be bored. Hello? Thank you. I think I took a hot minute to kill. Oh, we got too close to that skeleton. You're not gonna aggro? Okay. I'll aggro you. This is probably my last enemy at level 4. I super thought we would be leveling so much faster, but I'm not complaining. I get to spend time with you all, which is exactly why I picked this, to be honest. I did pick this game to hang out and chat and not have to focus so hard on the game. Welcome to level 5. Did you know you can experiment with different class combinations by creating a class loadout? Give it a try. I'm good for right now. It says I could do it with this button. That is my abilities button, not my layouts button. Thanks though. I've got some what looks like maybe a couple new damage things. Let me take a look and see. Maybe we move this one over here. Takes a minute. Oh yeah, how do we open up our spell book? This button? Yeah, that does it. So we have gate. That's a great one. We should probably have that one saved somewhere. Is it right click? It is not right click. Oh, you can upgrade. You can place the motes on the spells, right? We talked about that. I thought it was hold left click on the thing in your spell book. Maybe it's not. Is it move left click? It's not that either. Interessante. I have an empty spell slot right here. I'd love to put something on it. Also, we have light healing now. So we've got a couple options there. Let's get rid of cure poison. We'll put light healing down. Can we? Oh, you just left click. Interesting. You just left click in place. You can only get 8 spells down. So I have to be mindful of that. And then Furor. Stick that right there. Come on, Furor. Did the thing. And what does Furor do? It's level 5. It's got to be better. It's also evocation. 25 and 33 damage. It is cleric. These don't say that they do better damage to undead, though. Just because they're a cleric damage spell doesn't mean they are undead stuff. But this has got to do higher damage to these little guys. As long as I have these buffs, why not cast the big mana stuff? Also, all my skills are moving up super fast. That part moves up really fast. I feel like those moved very slowly in the vanilla game. So experience moves faster, and all your little skill ups move faster. Good. It's worth it. Am I getting more buffs from Labubu? Hi, Labubu. Refreshing some of my buffs. I see that. Thank you. Thank you. Labubu knows how to love upon the lobies in the zone. You know when I may be able to watch that movie, actually? Maybe I can even twist Oz's arm to watch it with me. Is after the kiddos start school, which happens on Monday. It's coming all too fast. I forgot to do combat again. Awful. I'm a garbage warrior. A pacifist warrior. I'll cast spells as a cleric, but do nothing as the warrior side of me. Yeah, Monday also means the beginning of the era of our lives again, where we're up incredibly, excruciatingly early every day. And so our nightlife will either slowly destroy us, or we'll have to give it up. And the last few years, we've let it destroy us. So maybe this upcoming school year, we're gonna have to choose actually taking care of ourselves. You think Oz would enjoy it too? Excellent. She is also a horror fanatic, or I don't know if we would have gotten along this long. How heavy am I? At all, or nah? I am a warrior, so I do have more strength. Where's my encumbrance? Or is that not even a thing in this game? Overall weight, 20 of 120. I think we're good for a while. We're doing okay. It'd be lovely to have a shield so I can bash these guys. Then when they're stunned for their little bit, I could cast more Furor casts. We still have a good ways to go with these buffs, and as long as Labubu's around handing them out like candy, I'll be doing all right. Cruising through the lower level parts of this game without having to think about it too much. Oh, I turned off combat. Damn it. I really got to stop doing that. I'm disused to that compared to the games I've been playing recently, where you almost don't, you're not thinking about an auto combat portion of the game. I suppose with Warrior, it's more important that I do keep auto combat on and I'm slashing and hacking away at stuff. The enemies here also don't really drop armor or weapons, which is interesting. They just drop bits and bobs of themselves. Which is fine. I can sell that stuff. I'm very not worried at level 5 fighting 2 level 9s. It's kind of funny too. No, the Bixie Drone. We're gonna have to fight that one. I don't wanna ignore it. Hey, Bixie Drone. I'm sorry. This is the first one of you guys I'm fighting. And they drop stuff. A worn greatstaff? Let's loot it and we'll mess with that later. For those of you that don't follow me on social media, whatever your favorite social media is on, I'm probably there. I just posted tonight a short talking about the concept of reworking scary movies, or actually reworking any movie. I feel that there are occasionally really great remakes of old movies, especially the older the movie. If a newer one can come in informed and intentional about what it does, how it helps to come back to the story again, that can be really good. But if it's just a cash grab because they knew people liked the original, and look, now there's your favorite actor playing the role of whatever. Oh, there's a thing. Also, what was that noise? Gained an ability point. Ability point. Okay. So I have 2 of those advance things. What do you call them? Alternate advancement. Okay, so this is base damage 5. It's another one-hand blunt. The one I've been using is base damage 4. Delay is fast on this one, though. Ratio is higher on what I have right now. So I think ratio is the one we're looking at, the better. So we don't need that rusty mace after all. Ratio on the worn greatstaff is 0.15. Isn't it two-hander? 0.15. It's better than the short sword, and I don't have a shield right now, but why would I do anything without a shield? Why would I develop two-hand? The answer is I wouldn't. So I'm not going to sit there and try to develop up my two-hand blunt when it's a useless skill for me. I probably always want to go sword and board. That's what I imagine warriors would do in this game anyway. I saw that one and I liked it. I think I've been missing a lot of those posts since I don't look at social media much for sanity's sake. Social media for me is a place to send things to share my vantage point, to enrich, to raise questions, to get a conversation going, to learn other people's perspectives on things. It is not a place for me to scroll and spend a lot of time. For my health's sake. I don't blame you one bit. I feel like I'm in an era of my life where I can't sit there and watch people trying to waste my time with just like funny or silly stuff. I'm not against it. It's just I have other things I want to do with my time and energy. And anything that's serious is painful to watch. In this era of history. There's a lot of hard times. And I'd rather not. So I try to be that ray of positivity in people's lives as best as I can. Oh, we're going to fight too. All right, we're fighting too. Hi, friends. Anyway, for me, unfortunately, I feel like the vast majority of remakes I've ever seen, as far as movies go anyways, have really felt just like a cash grab. They're not really doing it for me. They ruin my favorite parts of a story. They take things out of context. They take the context out of things. So then you're like, oh, why did that character do that? Or like, look, they're acting this way, but there was no like inciting conversation. Well, there was in the original. And the worst part, and this doesn't necessarily just happen in horror. This happens kind of across multiple genres when they try to bring a remake in, is I find a lot of new retellings of stories. They show everything. If you ever wondered why this character has this crippling trait or what's really going on behind the scenes, what's the motivation for this, they leave nothing to mystery, nothing to ambiguity. You don't have the opportunity to wonder about the world build. They just tell you everything. And especially when it comes to horror, knowing everything possible about a character is real depressing. It's a sad thing to say, well, I know why this awful monster acts the way that they do. It's this, this, and this. I get it. I get them. If you get them, how can you be that scared about them? Maybe you don't want them to do a violence on you. But there's something missing when you understand. Good horror makes you feel lost a little bit. Makes you the lack of understanding is an extra amount of weight on how you end up feeling. I'm not saying I'm just over those enemies because they're so easy. They're like moderately easy with all the buffs I have going on right now. Moderately easy. But I do sort of wonder, is there maybe a better place that could be? Or maybe a little bit of higher level fighting, perhaps. We'll take a look. Large wood spider, you're level 4. Well, I'm level 5 now. I don't know if you're the thing. Large rat, you're level 1. Why are you so low level? Do we go all the way to the wall in the middle of this zone? The wall feels very far away. These zones feel... Oh, there's a level 7. These zones feel bigger than I remember. No, when I was first playing the game, I felt like the zones felt huge. Massive. But I kind of felt like coming back to them and knowing sort of the orientation of all the zone walls and everything, or zone boundaries between them, and kind of knowing where I'm going, I would feel like the zones are smaller in my head. But this traversing the first half of this zone actually feels quite large for me. Oh, there's Ella again. She really gets around. Deputy Budo. Do we need to talk to a Budo? I feel like talking to a Budo was something that we were supposed to do. Hey, Budo. Budo. Hail. Hail, Winnie. I'm Deputy Budo Bullnose, the squad leader of the Great Wall Patrol. Be very careful in the lands beyond the wall. They are filled with dangerous beasts as well as Clan Runny Eye. How far back does my backlog go? Not nearly back enough for me to remember what I would say to Deputy Budo over there. I do like that there are deputies hanging out here. And a wood elf. What the heck are you doing here? Greetings, Winnie. I hope you're having a fine day. Thanks, interloper. Gigpin, you are a level 1. And you are beyond this wall. Is that really a smart move? Those are black bears. Oh, they don't hate me. I saw 2 bears coming at me and I was like, oh god. Nah, but it's fine. These scarabs, I remember kicking my ass when I was a small, but I guess I'm not so small anymore. And I'm 2 classes in 1, so maybe this is fine. In particular, I think the one that really got to me the most, even though I thought it was a fairly well-crafted movie, Rob Zombie's remake of Halloween, getting to know Michael Myers, not Mike Myers, getting to know Michael Myers, and understanding the boy behind the character the way that movie did. I felt just sort of disenfranchised with the idea of somebody running around trying to stab-a-tha everybody. This felt kind of vapid. Oh, a gold. Wait, that's a level 11? And I'm a level 5? But the guards are right there? That level 9 was pretty easy to kill. Not gonna lie. Did I get another cast off? I did not. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that one. Guards are right there. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Oh, actually, the one I think maybe bothered me the most was Amityville Horror. Just talking about like horror movies. I guess other remakes are very valid to talk about as well. But Amityville Horror's original movie was just so perfect, I think. I couldn't really think of anything that I would really particularly change in the sort of ramping up of the horror of that movie. Wow, my combat's not really great, but my spell casting's okay. And with the remake, they did a lot of showing. Guard of Eye. Oh, that one's gone. One of my cool spells is gone already. And while I think there's some movies like Star Wars Episode 1 could have done a lot more showing. They did so much telling that could have been showing. It was bad. But I feel the opposite about Amityville Horror. I feel like the remake did too much showing and could have left things up to the imagination, or spoken of but not seen. All right, we're level 6. I got new things to level up. All my capped out abilities are now not capped, so they will do all the thing. The only horror movie to get under my skin, like I had nightmares and such, was because I saw it when I was super young. It was just playing on TV. It was called House. I don't know if I've heard of that one. It might ring a bell, but also might not. Can you explain a little bit of the story? Oh, do I have any new really great spells that came out at this level? Looks like not so much. Okay. Good talk. Hey, you, bug. This seems to be the bug fighting portion of my career. First, it was all the plague rats. And a couple skellies here and there. Now it seems to be every bug. I want to replace some of these spells, though. They're in uncomfortable places for me to do the hand combination repeatedly for, like, spamming Furor, which seems to be my bread and butter ability right now. Because Winnie's ability to hurt with the starting sword and no other stuff to speak of, it's limited compared to spamming the cleric spell, which seems to be doing a lot more damage. All right, that one's done. Yeah, there's a tree snake. Feel like there are certain snakes, and maybe they're the tree snakes, that could poison you and you could die from the poison because it's so bad. Yeah, let's mess with this. I don't feel like I use strike at all anymore. Minor healing, I'm honestly going to get rid of, and we're going to drop Furor and light healing. We're going to drop those. Thank you. Light healing, let's put in spell slot 1. And Furor we'll put in spell slot 2. We're going to leave Divine Aura where it is. I still have all these lovely juicy buffs. So that's fine. We're probably not going to mess with those. Cure Poison, put that back in because I don't see a reason to not have it there. Let's put Yelp next to Courage. And we'll actually put Gate in. Somebody asks in chat, can you hide your helmet? It's a good question. What if you don't want your helmet to show? All right, let's not get too far away from home base. But surely there are other things to fight. A large thicket rat. That is a level 3. Interesting. So you can get beyond the wall, and there's some really low-B stuff out here. It's just, it's much more well-mixed. So what you're going to find out here could potentially do some real damage to you. Let's try fighting something that could poison us to death. We do have Cure Poison. I'm not incredibly scared. If my buffs drop off in the middle of this combat and gets significantly harder to survive, we've got Cure Poison. Good news, we did not get poisoned. We can fight more of these guys. Dude moves into a house after losing his son, and the house itself attacks him. Things coming out of the closet. Girl he brought over dies and comes back as a zombie. Oof. All sorts of shenanigans. But I was like 6. Yeah, at 6, I could see that being a pretty hair-raising tale. I did not realize how picking warrior plus something else would be so much me playing the something else. I never played cleric, and I didn't realize that cleric spells could just do so much damage. Sitting here just spamming one ability, and it's doing the thing. It's getting me the experience. A large bat. That one's a level 7. Probably drop all too easily. Somebody in chat in game says they need to fix feign death. Even during casts, the shit's irritating as fuck as a newbie. I don't know any of these zones, and it just adds to the complete frustration. Feign death during casts. Is it that if an enemy is casting on you and you're feigning death, the spell lands, and so you don't actually get to like cheat death and have them run away? Because I'm sure if somebody's in the middle of casting fireball and you just fall and the fireball spell goes off, you probably make a sound. Not in game, just like in theory crafting of what would happen. If I was hit by fire, it'd be hard for me to keep my mouth shut while I'm pretending to be dead so that they'll walk away from me. The only horror movie that really made me go ick was Species. It was different. Yeah. It was meant for some of that ick factor, right? I think. That one just hit me in all the wrong places. Interesting. I feel like it did an okay job I wouldn't put it in my top 20. But it was memorable, I guess, for what they tried. If I were to watch it now, I'd probably laugh. It was B-movie type horror, so I'm not surprised you don't know it offhand. I've watched my share of B horror, not gonna lie. But I try not to watch it. Sometimes you gotta watch the bad in order just to know it's bad, or to speak to why it's bad. You know what I mean? I could see that with Species. It was an interesting one. Yeah. Again, they were trying something, and I'll say it was different. It was not like any other horror movie I think I'd seen at the time of its release. I was in my teens when the first one came out. I wanted to see it bad because of the Geiger collaboration. Yeah. I think maybe I was a little too awkward in my sexual development to enjoy the obvious sexual pandering. Well, I think too, in a movie like that, they're gonna make you feel uncomfortable. It's like the Kojima methodology behind making sexy time happen. There's some places where you're like, man, that was such a hot scene, and other movies and IP where you're like, please don't do that again. Wait, what am I targeting? It looks like I'm ready to fight. You there. Yellow jackets tend to be my level. Are you my level? I need to find my my friend again, the unwanted Labubu. Get my buffs replenished. Some of them are disappearing. Yeah, I can't remember the first horror movie I think that really got under my skin. I don't feel like they often do a whole heck of a lot to me. Can we fight Gobbos already? Are we Gobbo ready? If we fight this Gobbo, that other one's coming. Oh, there's 4 coming. There's so many more of you than I expected. Am I going the right way? If I'm not running to the wall, I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. The wall's not there. It's over there. Don't you touch me. Does running diagonal and jumping still make you go faster? I just made my athletics go faster. Do you need to yell train when you move towards a bunch of guards in a newbie zone? Or is it okay? Thank you, guys. You're really keeping me safe from myself. All right. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Go back to fighting bugs. Are you the one who's friends with Labubu? Can you call her for me? Some of my abilities, some of my spells are starting to disappear. I think it might have been when I first started to get into some of the imported horror films that were localized that I started to really enjoy myself with like feeling really creeped out after seeing a horror film. The Ring was pretty good. I feel like it did a good job. But then I had friends that were going to university for film school that introduced me to the original. They're like, oh, if you like Japanese horror, I mean, you should really see the original version. And in that particular case, I don't say the remake was better per se, but I will say that watching localized movies sometimes fills in a cultural gap between the movie that they wanted you to, the emotions they wanted you to feel, and what actually came across depending on the audience. The Japanese version of The Ring fell really flat for me because I felt like it was a cultural mismatch. And I tried to be enlightened. I tried to think that, you know, I'm watching a movie from another culture and I understood some things about Japanese culture. I think I'd already studied some Japanese. Not that learning the language also means that you're a savant in anybody's specific culture. But I felt like I was there and I was ready to receive it, and horror is horror. But I was wrong. I didn't appreciate it. Whereas the American version of The Ring was very much like it spoke to me more directly, or at least culturally, more where I was. I don't want to fight the bears. I don't know if these bears are on the Corona faction or whatever, but I'd rather fight bugs and rats because some people like bears and don't like when you fight bears. And I'm gonna try to make sure I stay close-ish to the guards just because I don't want to get myself in trouble like with those goblins. I kind of overpulled. Bats are good. I do feel like I haven't really pushed myself too much. I don't think I haven't died yet. Leave the bears alone. But yeah, staying close to the guards is just a nice tactic, just in case. I see another wolf transcending, trespassing our area. Just running around is giving me skill ups too, so I guess just me trying to find what to fight next isn't the worst thing in the world. I hope I'm not taking this guy's pull. Not that I really care. Looks like we could probably fight that bat next too. Hey, bat. Well, it's still an MMO. I'm still playing with other people and slowly leveling up stats and skills and abilities and all that. So it doesn't feel nearly as old or awful as I thought. Maybe my nostalgia is just going to be really off. And it's actually going to be a really boring sort of game. I mean, I'm not doing a whole heck of a lot. I'm really just spamming one cleric spell and letting the warrior part slash the guy a bunch. But I thought maybe it'd be worse. At the same time, what I'm doing right now is what I'll be doing in my 40s. Finding hard to kill enemies and killing them, getting experience, looting their bodies. It's really a whole heck of a lot to this game outside of that. I did see that there were some quests at the beginning that feels like it's different than I remember. I don't remember finding all that quest stuff right out the gate. Maybe they added more quests to EverQuest. Since back in my day, I felt like most of what me and my friends did was find the place with the enemies and kill those enemies. What are these? That's a skeleton just hanging out. That is a neutral goblin. That's weird. Didn't expect to see one of those. Also, it feels like somebody's killing all my cool beetles. All those big green scarabs were such a good cash cow and such good experience. And I don't see them. I could probably go and get gear too. I have money now. Some money. Some gold. 1 platinum. That is a giant wood spider. Looks like something I could fight. That also looks like something that in the back of my mind, what tickles my memory is that these things also poison. I have some vague memory of some of the early poisoning enemies killing you with their poison. In fact, I got poisoned. I'm going to cure it, though. Nice try. There's more scarabs. You know what I'm finding super interesting? I don't want to fight the Kodiak. Hang tight. We'll fight the scarab. I did not expect the Kodiak to come along at all. This doesn't have an AoE to it, does it? Furor? I don't want to right-click it to try to inspect it because I'm afraid I'm going to unmemorize it or something. The feelings you have about modern horror movies and the exposition dump problem, you find that interesting? Do you prefer hearing all the exposition and like learning about the baddie in a story? To me, I just feel like it makes for a deeper, richer story, which is exactly what makes horror less scary. Because deeper, richer stories have their place. A family drama, historical tale, sci-fi. Learning more about things can be really interesting sometimes. But being afraid and knowing everything seem like they're on two ends of an axis. So once you really get to know things, it feels like there's less to be afraid of. That makes sense. And it depends on the type of scary movie. I'm talking mostly about horror, but if the scary movie was like a Dracula film, we don't watch Dracula films thinking we're going to be terrified. Most people know what... Oh, did I just sell something for free? Whoops. It's probably a bad idea. Hey, there's a goblin warrior that's all alone. Can we... You don't have any friends that come with you, do you? You don't watch a Dracula movie. I don't think anybody watches a Dracula movie thinking this is going to scare the pants off me. And we do watch Dracula movies thinking, I want to learn something about the lore of this Dracula, the world build of this particular version of the story. War beads seems like something I remember. These have a value, but they're also a quest. And so I feel like holding on to the war beads is important. And then looking up online who to give the war beads to, because I don't want to run around talking to people. Not in 2026, you don't. I'm just going to look up who to pass them off to. That YouTube project we chatted about last month. Yeah, I'm finding the more critical analysis I do in examining all the thematic minutiae of the prose, the more ideas I have to make more essays. Hey, that's a great problem to have. Good stuff. I have 16 full-blown outlines now. That's very exciting. And you're inspiring me. I gotta figure out a different way to manage my schedule. Well, I'm gonna have to, because soon the kiddos aren't gonna be underfoot every single day, which I felt was really hard for me over the summer. I felt like I finally had systems in place to start doing much more planning for long form content. And then the kiddos were home and figuring out how to keep them busy and entertained and occupied and learning and growing, developing their young minds. Oh, so bats. Whoa. So bats are social. Interesting. Well, I could probably fight 2 bats, no problem. But yeah, you've got me thinking. I think it's time to plan out my next video essay. Yeah, I feel like Fuhrer has so much more damage potential versus swinging my starter sword. The problem is I am swinging a starter sword. Hey, there's another level up. And some things are gray now. I'm already strong enough that the world has non-threatening level creatures in it. And now all my skills can level up as well. Alien, nice. Diablo, oh cool. Dark Souls, still haven't played any of those. Resident Evil, Dungeons & Dragons, Heat and Heat 2. The whole contaminated retrospective thing with reading that Holocaust denier when I was a teenager, having no idea that's what he was. Oh, interesting. 16 distinct essay outlines. It's so much video edited. That's the thing. Yeah. The back end stuff is what really takes up the most time. When I was doing the videos on teaching High Valyrian for Game of Thrones, making up curriculum for something that has no curriculum, that part was its own time sink. We won't go into the crazy amount of that because not everybody has to do that for their video essays. But the parts that other people can relate to were when I went out to shoot. Oh no, there's another Goblin Warrior. I do still have a lot more buffs on me though, so we're okay. I'm not struggling. We're not gonna sell the beads. Getting out and shooting and then getting all that footage onto your computer and all that sort of stuff, like setting up your camera, setting up any lighting you have to do, like all that stuff is, it's got its own time sink to it, but none of it's that awful really. Getting it into the editor and then getting it from all the raw footage to final edited product, it's not awful, but that definitely has a time sink. A pretty crazy time sink. Hello, there's more of you. I feel like, yeah, there's the doorway with the guards is like right behind me. Should I be casting stuff on me? I feel like I'm losing my other clerical stuff. There we go. Or I had druid stuff in its place. We're doing okay. And my healing's getting better. I can really heal up a good amount of damage that I've taken. So as a warrior, seeing my health drop, it doesn't feel that bad. Getting stunned all the time, that's kind of annoying. Yes to the B-roll. Water flask? Oh, I think I need those, right? Do you like drink and eat? Yeah, I must have been eating and drinking these things. I'll save whatever water I pick up. B-roll sucks for a voiceover that's anywhere from 20 to 35 minutes long. Yeah. I struggle with B-roll for shorts for my other brand that I don't talk so much about. There's a lot that goes into putting stuff behind you while you talk. And you could either do very little footage that's just long form, but I feel like that's not nearly as captivating as getting a lot of fast little quick cuts in. I feel like that's always gonna sell visually better, but getting a lot of little fast things to show up on screen all the time, you have to pick all those, you have to place all those, you have to set up the timing of all those. It gets to be a lot. especially for that many minutes of voiceover. I feel like that gets to be a lot. Okay, so I do have some abilities that look like they are. Gift of Magic is increased mental ability, increases my mana pool. So that one's mana pool. That one's there for quite a while still. Increases my intelligence and wisdom. That's probably good. And then this one, regenerate mana more quickly. Clarity 4. Yeah, I remember Clarity. Clarity is a good one. Okay. So that's all on me. It begins to snow? Does it? It's actually snow in here? It's snowing. That won't accumulate on the ground, but that's interesting. It's actually snowing in here. Gig pin. Oh, that's a level 1. You're not Labubu's friend. I saw you when I first came over past the wall. Now, if I fight the Yellow Jacket, does the Kodiak come with it? Sure does. Sure does. We're going to head over to the guards. I just don't know if these bears are safe to go about fighting or if they're on the Rangers faction. Remember that being a thing. And if I don't need to fight it, I'm not going to fight it. Is that Yellow Jacket going to run away? Or nah? I think it's going to stay with me. Okay. Loot that because I think I got one of those and it didn't actually have a value, which means maybe it's a quest thingy. What are you? Large Yellow Jacket Tarsus. Yeah, they're no trade, so you don't want to sell these. Huh, okay. Hi, everybody. With a ponderous essay, it's a lot harder to fill those minutes rather than those fractions of a second. Yeah. I just mean even with a 1 minute short, filling up all that space with B-roll is really annoying. Man, there's an orc. You're a poor little level 2. What are you even doing out here? You're going to get eaten alive by the scarabs, my friend. It is hard to see far. Is that deliberate? Also, all my lights are on, so in a dark zone like this where you all are probably watching it in the comfy, cozy cave, for me, it's hard to see. I want to fight blue bats. But my complaint holds no weight at all to trying to fill half an hour of talking. I do like that these goblin warriors started to hang out here. This is the same area where I was just fighting scarabs earlier. And only really saw bugs. And then I don't know if you all share a spawn scenario or what. Oh, these don't stack. These war beads are filling up my inventory. I'm gonna have to look sooner than later at how to get rid of them. Oh, we're already at. I can't believe that the time passed as fast as it did, but we're already at almost 5 hours. Maybe it's a good time to go find somebody to turn war beads into and call it an evening. It's kind of surprising. Well, I definitely feel like I hit level 7 way faster than I would have in the vanilla game, but I also had mad buffs. So you must have been having fun. You know what it is? It's not the game. The game's fine. The game is what I remember. And what I remember is, standing in a zone and hitting auto attack and spamming a spell. Just about all we did this evening. It's clearly, it's you guys. You're the reason why I do this. You're the reason why I persist. You're the reason why I have the audacity to try to turn this into a full-time career. If it weren't for the community, why bother? Why bother playing old late 90s games? Let's take a quick look online for Runny Eye War Beads. Surely somebody knows where to turn in Runny Eye War beads. Somebody's got this. Sheriff Roglio. I think I saw him. I think we saw him back in the city proper. Let's go check it out. Oh, I forgot. You can just make umbilical cords, can't you? Don't need to do all the other looking at maps and stuff like that. Just follow the Donnie Darko umbilical cord. Yeah, if you if you ever find a tutorial online that says, hey, B-roll sucks, here's a great methodology or like a way to think about it so that you get through it faster, easier, with less brain drain or whatever, let me know. I'm always up to try new things, especially when I get bored or tired of something the way I've been doing it. Do I have my... I don't have my shoe buff on. How silly. And Spirit of Wolf faded off a long time ago. That's better. You're looking? You'll benefit us both, I'm sure. Anything to make it more efficient to do. I'm sure, video editing has been around a hot minute. I'm sure that there are people who have learned the ins and outs of, you hate this part, I got something for you. Can't do this very easy, takes you too long, too frustrating, too annoying. You don't have the money to hire somebody to get rid of that yet. Tags. Tags is level 7 and he's got cool helmet and a sword. I gotta get a cool helmet and a sword. Okay. Sheriff Roglio. Isn't he one of the... What is he a warrior? I feel like he might have been the head honcho warrior guy, now that I think about it. One thing we can do is with bankers, you can do change. Does this work? Yeah, that turns all of your lower coins to higher coins. So I had, I don't know, a few hundred copper, and they got traded up. And now I have smaller coinage. Marshal Gobber? Oh, maybe Sheriff and Marshal. I'm confusing. Marshal, Mayor, Sheriff. Oh, yeah, no. This is the guy. You're the guy, aren't you? Dangers, come closer to home. Goblins, your wages earned over 4 bloody goblin war bead necklaces you return to me. I must have 4. I have slightly more than 4. You can have 4. I would like to get rid of these. They do not stack. They take up a lot of inventory space. They are very annoying to carry. Please take my war beads. You must turn in all quest items at once. Am I not? Oh, one of these is a war beads. One of these is a shattered war beads. I had no idea. Oh, you just have to cancel? So one is a war beads +1. I don't know if that's going to ruin things for me here. And then the shattered war beads are neck. You could wear them on your neck, but it does nothing. There's no stats. You could just sell them for 2 copper. It's just trash. Well, let's see if we can do this with the +1. I didn't realize one of these war beads had to be a +1. Hopefully it doesn't mess with the turn-in for the quest. It did not. It did not. Got some experience. Don't know how much that was, but why not? You also get faction, Guardians of the Veil, Mayor Gubbin, Storm Reapers, whoever they are, merchants, and then the Dreadguard Outer don't like me for doing that, whoever they are. But it's something. I have really no gear. I should probably look into getting gear. Maybe between streams. Probably boring to watch me run around and shop. Oh, people talking to each other. Little lobies hanging out, doing the thing. Nicola, Technoblade, yes or no? What's a Technoblade? It sounds like something I want. IRL, not in games. All right. We are going to close with the Disney music, because why not? The best part about playing a halfling and starting in Rivervale is the Disney music. It's like a polka, but better. Yeah, good stuff. All right. If you've been watching on any other platform besides Twitch, your stream is coming to an end pretty much right now. Twitch folks, hang tight because we're going to go find somebody to raid out to. But for everybody else, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. We'll see you in less than a week for more Yume Nikki, which is our Friday game. It is strange and confusing, and I get easily lost. And that's all probably part of the game. But join me for that. I'll see you. Oh, yeah, go cyberstalk me in the meantime. It helps keep the lights on and food in everybody's bellies. All right, see you guys soon.